All right, everybody. Welcome back to another episode of Action and Streaming. We got Chris McIntyre and Ty. I can't pronounce his last name. Newhagen.
Yeah, I believe so.
And then we've got Chris Taylor and Ethan
Hoover.
8-ball Scotch doubles, race to 9, tap rules. What you got, Ricky?
Well, I've got
We got
Ethan,
a foul right off the
right
gate.
out of the gate. Talk a little bit about their playing cues. Ethan is playing with a Q-Tech Synergy. His break cue is a breach. Chris Taylor has a player's cue that he plays with and break cue. Chris Mack is playing with a Sean. He's using Ty's break cue, which is a Q-Tech, and Ty plays with a Q-Tech. That's a little bit about what they're using. It's going to be an interesting match. Hope everybody's watching this out there because of the weather. You ain't got nothing to do. You ain't outside.
Yeah, they're having some bad stuff going on in Mississippi right now.
Yeah, they do.
That is for sure.
Let's see what we got here. Well, I've talked about it 100 times. 8-ball is so hard to commentate.
It is a little tough.
Yeah, I mean, you can see 3 or 4 different outs. You know, I can pick one and they can shoot a different one.
Jay Hare, that is totally up to you, my man. We don't do that here. So, because that's illegal.
Oh, nice little shot there.
It was.
See what we got here. And they all play out of cues.
They do.
He's trying to play it all the way down and roll forward, looks like. That way he can shoot the next one in the side, or the 15 in the side.
Yeah.
Which is good, even if he overcuts it a little bit, he can still play it off the 7.
The only problem he's going to have is getting on that 13. That 13 will go in the corner.
Well, if he rolls forward enough, he can back cut the 14 and slide over into the stack, as long as he don't get too far.
No, that hooked him.
Well, you better.
Now he's going to be kicking.
Yeah. And it's tough right here because all his balls are below the stack almost, except for the 2 that's dead even. He just got to try to figure out how to get some separation.
Yeah.
I would actually try to kick and let my cue ball come off the bottom side of this ball and leave it on the bottom rail. When you're kicking, you got to pick 1 or 2 options. You got to either play your cue ball or play your other ball.
Oh.
All right, and I want to let everybody out there that's watching know we're doing a Scotch doubles tournament. You can see it on the ticker up at Steve's Place in Cedartown. 8-ball. It's on March 29th on Saturday. And your max handicap can only be a 10 using tap handicap. If you don't play tap and you play APA, we can adjust it. But if you're a tap 7, APA 7, since it is a big spectrum, that we decide who we can let drop to a 5 in tap and who cannot, because it is a difference in your 7 handicaps. You got some people that are 7s, and you got people like, Wesley and you and I that are 7s or 9s or something like that in tap, and you got to adjust it accordingly. Sounds like that wind's picking up out there.
But you said basically you're not going by APA.
Right, I'm going by
You're
tap,
only going by tap.
but a tap 7 is usually an APA 9.
Correct.
And if you're an APA 7 and 8 ball, it's a different levels for different people because it's a big spectrum. They're slowly picking the rack apart. What do you see here? Just cut it in the side or run it up in the middle? I mean, up in the corner.
You know, I think I would have to. That's tricky. I mean, I think you need to go into the. If you go into the side, you can bump into the 2 and get a shot on your. Or you can do that, and he hit that pretty good.
Yeah.
The only thing here is you got to be careful when his partner shoots the 13 in the corner. He's gonna push that 15 into the rail. So hit it hard enough where it comes off the rail.
Yeah, he needs to control the cue ball more here to make sure he has a
He's
shot.
in top English right here.
That 15 should bounce off.
There you go.
Oh, that's the.
He hit it right. He just missed it.
Yeah. Actually, I think they made the 15. I believe that's the 10 ball.
It's hard to tell on this camera.
Yeah, sometimes we'll get the stripes mixed up. You don't hardly ever get the solids mixed up.
It's actually.
He hit that shot nice.
He did. Hit it well.
And so they can play 2 shots here. You can shoot that 3 in and get over there to the left side of the table and then back cut the 2 into that 11 and make it and just leave the cue ball over here. And now all 3 of your balls are at a pocket.
And you have a blocked pocket
Yes.
for them.
Now you can do it with the 4.
Yep.
Put some bottom left and pull your cue ball back over by where it's at now.
Yeah, if you can pull the cue ball back over here, like so, you know what I'm saying? You'd have to draw it back.
Yeah.
And then push the 4 in, like so. Well, he did it right then.
Well, see, now you just shoot your 2 and block the pocket.
Well, he didn't make a ball, so it's their shot.
Oh, that's right.
And
That's correct.
They can make that.
He made
10.
their ball for basically a defensive move.
Yeah, he can make that, though.
Yeah, because the cue ball will come back across and either go between the 2 and 8 or hit the 2.
Right. It should do this. Come back. He was trying to hold it for some reason.
Yeah. Well, they can shoot the 5 here, hit a little stop shot, then make your 4.
I think they're going for the run out.
Yeah.
Hey, Riley, how you doing?
See, I mean, that's going to work because it is 8 ball, but I like stopping the cue ball, making the 4, and following across to where he is now, or a little bit higher, then shoot the 2 in the side.
So from here, I believe what you want to do is shoot your 4 ball, you know, here, and then drag the cue ball back this way with some bottom, so you got the 2 in the side. And then basically you can put the 8 in either corner pocket.
Right.
You know?
If he goes top English, he's got to watch hitting 8.
Oh, he hit it. Well, he's fine, man.
Yeah, he got away with it.
Yeah, he's fine.
He definitely got away with it.
You just do a little stun right here. Don't hit it hard at all. Make it in the side pocket and let that cue ball just kind of float up this way. And then you got the 8 straight in the corner. Sound right?
It's about right. But he may choose to, so he's unsure of where to get on by the side pocket.
Well, you don't have to hit this hard. You're so close. Just a little tap. Yep, just like that. Perfect. Easy game. Easy game.
That's what they say from here. From this chair, I ain't missed a ball in years. Just concentrate on making the ball. There's no way to scratch.
There it is.
Game 1 to Chris and Ty.
Game 1 to Chris and Ty.
Since you had the table where you felt it plays pretty good.
I was skeptical about the felt, the Predator felt, being that you had it.
Well, my
and
table
you said that it wasn't playing good at all.
Oh, my table, it played horrible.
But that could be the installation.
Well, I just don't think, after playing on yours versus mine with the same felt, I just believe mine wasn't stretched tight enough, and that's what caused it. But I really wanted to roll that up, send it back to him with a nice note.
Yeah, if it shot that bad.
It was bad. I was unhappy with it after about a month or 2. But with the cloth I got on it now, I can't complain.
No, I like the Andy cloth.
Yeah,
I do. The Andy 600 cloth. What I like about that cloth is there's not really a big break-in period.
There's not. I mean, I had Simonis on it, and then I switched it over to that Predator, and I went back with the Andy. And that Andy plays, almost identical to the Simonis. Made one on the break. I'll tell you, there's one thing I do like about the tap 8-ball, and I'm not a big 8-ball fan. Anybody that knows me knows this. I can play the game, but I just don't like it. I grew up playing rotation. That's just what's running through my veins, rotation pool. But APA is no jump cue. No push, no jump cues, and you got to take what you make.
Yep.
And that's one thing I like about tap.
Oh, you scratched.
Well, it went right in the cap, boy, right down in it.
Yeah, it did.
But I've enjoyed playing the BCA league that you got at your place on Mondays. I like that. And if anybody wants to play BCA, contact Steve or Brian and get on a team, or if you want to put a team in it, let them know. Because it is more like the tournament play. Everybody wants handicaps in tournaments now, and that's basically what you're doing. And it helps get you Fargo established.
I think it's a good league.
I do, except for having to go for so many games in 8-ball. Oh.
Yeah. We're going to look at trying to cut that down, kind of like tap does. Because, when you're going 8 or 9 in 8-ball, that's
brutal.
Forever.
It is. And you're going that, like, some of the matches are 8 games of 8-ball to 3 games of 8-ball.
Exactly.
If you're having a good night and they're making some balls, that can be, it's a long day. Did you see where Shane won at Griff's, the 10-ball and the 8-ball in the U.S. Open?
Yes, I did. Yeah.
Yeah, I watched some of his matches. He broke really good.
Yeah. He's got the best 10-ball break there is.
I'll tell you something that's funny is my wife don't even watch pool, but she likes Shane Van Bonen.
Because of that focus.
Yeah, she said, man, look at his eyes. He's got that focus.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, well, I got focus too. It's just mine ain't as good.
Well, you don't play pool 10 hours a day.
No, I don't. He got beat by a guy at the UK Open. He had the guy, I think he had him 8-3, no, or 7-3, and the guy come back and beat him like 10-8. I'm like, daggone.
Yeah.
He's looking right here to see if he can make that 7-ball, I think.
Yeah, Riley, I know, man. That weather's going to get rough.
he's
That's
looking
why
at
we're
the
doing
two.
this match a little early today. Normally it don't start till
At least 6.
at least 6 o'clock, and we bumped it up to now.
Yeah, it was
so
kind of a
everybody can get home.
last minute thing on the time change. Because once this is over, I'm driving right almost into the storms coming this way. The only really trouble they got is that ball tied up on the 8. No, he hit a good shot to get behind that. But again, now you got to look where their last ball is. It's nestled right behind the 8. What you see here, just coming off the side rail and just force it across. It's like he's going forward. Yeah, that's anytime you got that angle, it's pretty much almost a scratch. See, with Chris and them having most of their balls on the table, they could actually just pick this rack apart with a little bit of defense. Since that 7-ball nestled up to the 8.
Mm-hmm.
And with it being tap rules, they can just keep shooting defense and pushing balls around. He's going to try to back cut that 12 and hit the 11 with the cue ball.
That's actually the 15.
Oh, that's 15? Okay. I just see red.
But yeah, right here, he could just knock the 11 into a rail, man, and do a stop shot.
Yep.
And just play defense right here. 7-ball don't have a home. Not from there.
No, it does not. Even if he leaves him a shot at the 5-ball up top, it ain't going to go anywhere.
No.
If
What's
you push,
up, Steven? How you doing, buddy?
If you push the 11 to the side rail and let him shoot at it, you block the pocket for a bank. Oh, he tried the combo.
A little two-way. They can't do much here.
That's one thing about 8-ball. If you run all your balls off but 1 or 2, there's your.
I mean, he really don't want to break the 7 and 8 out right here. So his best opportunity is to hit this rail here and try to kick it to 5. And really just lay it up
Yeah,
here.
just call defense.
Just call defense, hit it. And you really just want, you want your cue ball to land, right there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And just kill it,
If you could come in behind it with just a little bit, that'd be even better.
I mean, they still got a shot, of course.
Yeah.
But you're just trying to make it hard on them,
It's like he's going at the set. See, he's trying to figure a defense out. He's fixing to leave him a shot right either on that 15 or the 10-ball.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know if he's trying to graze the 7 or what he's doing
If
here.
he grazes it enough, he might be able to get the cue ball up by the 5.
That wasn't too bad.
It's not. You can play the 9 in the side.
Yeah, he's got a shot. Like I said, you get the cue ball, they're still going to have a shot. But
Yeah.
let's make it hard on him. Make him earn it.
Well, now that he's separated the 7 and 8, if they get any shot at all on one of their solids, they should be out.
Yes. Oh, hit the point.
Well, that's a good miss, the way the cue ball landed.
Hey, Alan, how you doing, man? Yeah, it looks like it's turning out to be a good one. We got 6 spots left, so throw the word out there. Let's fill it up.
Yeah, I think this is going to be a good Scotch doubles tournament, and it started filling up decently quick. It was filling up with players calling, wanting on the list, and I do think it'll be a good one because you got a lot of medium players, mid-level, handicap level players joining together. If I play, I got to have a 2, maybe a 3. And that's just not good odds on a tournament like this that's coming up.
No, I think if you got 2 good 5s is your best.
I think 2 good 5s or
6 and a 4 or something like that, maybe.
Well, there's some sleeper 4s out there that can get together and put something together.
Yeah.
And run some racks.
There is.
That's why when I've had a few people ask about, can I play this or that, I'm like, I don't know. I check everybody's handicap. And I'm going to make it fair for everybody. We're not going to let somebody come in and just run through it. Yeah, and I had a question the other day. Somebody's handicap dropped. And they want to know, could their skill level drop because they dropped? I said, no, because that's just too much going back, changing stuff. Because if you're 2 5s and you drop the 4s, then somebody was a 4 and then went up to a 5, I had to go in and change it. So I said, whatever you are at the time of signing up is what you're going to be for the tournament.
Right.
Because you don't want to have to get into all that changing back and forth. You know, once I, describe the situation that could happen, okay, that's fine, appreciate it. And we left it at that. What do you see here? Back cutting it into the side or just shooting defense?
I mean, if it were me, I'm cutting it in the side pocket.
I would almost play cutting it wide and putting the cue ball on the bottom rail, making them shoot back up
If you
table.
can get back up here, yeah, or even somewhere down here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you can get the 10 ball by cutting it wide.
Come here and hit it, and
Yep.
then the 14 come this way, and then your cue ball go this way, and then bank back to here, that'd be ideal. Then you got the 8 blocking the 5, you know. If you're just going to shoot it in, then...
Well, you got to go 3 rails back
go 3
around.
rails, yeah. No, he left him a shot on that one.
Yeah, because if they concentrate on making the 5, they'll have a shot in that upper corner for sure. Just focus on making the ball. It's going to be, you're going to have a shot. Ain't nothing crazy to do here. Just make the ball. Just follow through with your stroke. Just like that.
Nothing to it.
Now here, just shoot the 8 in that corner pocket. Use straight top English and let the cue ball get to the bottom. Just in case.
In case you miss.
Yep. If you wobble it, at least the cue ball will be down there and they leaves them in trouble. They have some hard shots.
Oh.
Well, back cut that ball, draw your cue ball to the side, but if you miss, it's a sellout.
Yes, it is.
But, you know, he could bank that ball on the side rail, 2 rails, over toward the other side pocket, and it leaves him a hard cut back in the corner. Unless you put a little draw on it, then you got him hooked. He's going for the run out. Oh, he went forward with it.
This is a tough shot right here. You're on the rail and you're straight in. Almost straight in.
Yeah. You got to make sure you leave that cue ball down table. No matter what. Just stay down and hold your finish. Well, you come up with it. It still ain't a give me out, though.
No?
It's another one of those shots. Looks like he's going forward with this one. Got to be careful. He's going to block the pocket.
Yes, he is. No, he missed it.
Oh. Still, a lot of blue left across there.
It's the ocean.
One thing about it, if he misses, he should have the pocket blocked.
Nailed
Good
it.
shot.
Good shot. Ties it up, right?
Yeah.
1-1.
All right, here we go. I noticed nobody's doing the second ball break. There's not many people that did the second ball break since on all the 8-ball we've had. Let's see what we got here. Oh, he almost missed the rack. He almost missed that rack. It glanced off. Well, he could cut the 7 in. That's one thing about 8-ball. Like he's doing, he's walking around trying to figure out a pattern. But you got that group of balls in the middle of the table that's kind of, yeah, so he's looking at stuff now, seeing if he can get that stuff broke out or when he could. And one thing about this 8-ball, he shoots the 7. If he don't get quite where he needs to, there's several balls that he can pick. He's probably going to shoot the 2 in the side. Yeah, shoot the 2 in the side, kind of put a little bottom on it, slide up to the end of the table, and back out. Oh, he overcut it. Looks like he's going to scratch. Nope. This table here is really not a good layout. Only ball they really got to shoot is the 11. He could really tie him up right here, just come off the side rail, hit the cue ball right up against the edge of that ball. Just slow roll it over there, and he can hook him just about from every ball. Just like that. He might be able to get through the gap. Yeah, he left him a small opening. But he don't really have anything to shoot. If there's a bad layout, this is one that's a bad layout. You can just slow roll this one and just catch the edge of the ball. And just try to leave your cue ball on this end. Oh, he could actually make it. That shows you the power of cameras. To me, it looked like he couldn't make it, but he could. If anybody out there wants to donate a third camera, we'll take one. Just letting you know. I hear you, Alan. I couldn't broadcast no Georgia Bulldogs. You can believe that. You had to be Roll Tide, buddy.
Roll Tide.
Yeah, Alan said I had a radio broadcaster voice. Yeah, back cut with no English. Go back across.
You in Georgia territory. Ain't no damn Roll Tide.
Yeah, there is.
What the hell?
Win or
Radio broadcast that shit.
well, win or lose, I got
Fucking
to.
Roll Tide.
Yeah. I tell you, man, this right here is not a good rack. You can just draw this back a little bit, because you don't want to be straight in on the 3. See if you could have drew back a little bit more and got straighter on the 2. See, right, he still don't have a straight enough angle. If he cuts the 2 in, he's going to float up toward the, looks like the 10 ball. And he's too straight on the 3. He's fixed to try to draw this ball back. If he can cheat the pocket, it may be okay, but he's pretty straight in. So what they're going to have to do here is back cut the 2 to here and then let your cue ball float into the stack, which will break that stuff up. That's really what they're looking at doing. But you got to watch it. You may overcut that.
Yeah, you got to be careful.
Yeah. If you overcut it, you bust it out for your opponent, and they've got a wide open table. It almost like he's putting bottom English on it, which is not the right shot either. Yeah, so now he put his partner in jail.
I think he was trying to come all the way across. That way he could shoot the 5 in the corner.
Well, the only way it would go in the corner, it would have to come off the 11 ball. If they tried to do that, the 5 would have to hit the 11 and then fall in the pocket. But Yeah, that's not the right shot.
I don't know, man. It looks to me like if you got below that stripe, you could cut the 5 in clean.
Oh, I think it's wedged in there pretty tight. I know the camera's making an illusion, but either way, he's wrong.
Right? With that 5 ball being there, that you could toy with him right here.
Oh, you could.
You know, I mean, he's going to break it out, but he just put it in the worst place.
He did. Oh, it must have been a bad hit. It was close. I would almost just make a ball and let them call defense and let them shoot at it. Let them break it up. Like you could shoot the 9 where he's at in the bottom corner and just say defense and let them shoot.
Right.
And if they give it back to you, then you just shoot. You just keep messing around till you get at the angle you need. But you could actually try to break it out here, since your 10 ball's out there at the pocket. Oh, wobbled it. Let's look that other angle and see what we're looking at here. Yeah, well, he could shoot the 8, the 5 into the 8. The 8 should come off the rail and then come right down here. Then that blocks this end. And the 5 ball should come with it as well. It should come down to here and just keep messing it up for them. See, he hit it on the back side, which wasn't bad, but you needed the 8 ball to actually get that bottom rail. What kind of run out would you take right here, Steve?
I think I wouldn't be shooting that ball. Not right now. You just messed up your stripe there. I'm going up table. I'm going 14, 9, 11. What is that? 15. Is over on the rail now. I mean, yeah, so. And the 15 ball's here. So I'd go 14, come down for the 15, and then the 11, and I'm going to try and get shape like he's doing here. But I'm going to try and get shape down here to be able to come off the foot rail to get and hit my ball. Okay. Or play a defense. You know what I mean? One or the other. What are you going to do?
I'm going to wait till he shoots this and where I can get a good look at it.
Like, he's in a perfect opportunity here. You just make this ball. Pretty much roll up maybe a ball.
Yeah, you can make this ball here. There's your cue ball, stun over this way. And just leave it in that area. Just roll forward just a little bit. I mean, you hit this center ball, you ain't got to go all the way down.
That's what you didn't want to do.
Right.
No, if you do that, now you got no shot.
You really needed to be here so you could. Whoa, where we going there? Well, what I was saying a while ago, you wanted to be here. And that way you could have went there. Whoa, this new system, buddy. I'm doing all kinds of stuff. Anyway, you wanted the cue ball to be there so you could hit here and float into there instead of being straight in.
Exactly, yeah. But now he's got himself a bank shot.
Well, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to shoot into here, and I'm going to draw my cue ball back
That's right.
and try to put it there. That's what I would do.
Yeah.
And that way you kind of got a defense built in. Because your ball that you're shooting at is going to come this way.
Yeah.
And get it near the pocket.
Right, and you leave them a hard bank.
Exactly. Because they got to bank it almost the same way you're going.
Yeah. What's up, Ken? Willie, how you doing, man?
Well, here you just got to go a little bit below center. Shoot it up table. And bring your cue ball back out to here.
That's it.
With center ball. A little bit below center. I like this new system. That little drawing on it. I just got to get used to it.
The telestrator.
It's pretty cool.
Well, it helps for the audience to be able to see what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Here it's just make the 15 and shoot the 8 in the corner. You know what I mean? You're really not going to be in a bad spot here.
Yeah. Boy, that was a good roll there. Let's see here. He could just slow roll and just play cat and mouse with them and just bump up on the 5. The other ball's going to hit the rail regardless. Because there's really no way out here. I mean, you could just shoot this. I mean, just enough to hit the 5. And they're going to have to kick at it. If he hits it too hard, it might line it up in the pocket. Good shot.
Good shot.
He caught it more on the edge. Well, you have to kick. You got to go long ways. Because it can come off the 8. 8 makes that pocket a big ball.
Yeah, the only problem is he hits behind it and he can make the 8.
That's true.
You know? That could be a problem.
Oh, he shot defense. Now, if you want to be aggressive right here, you just bank this 5, back up to this pocket, let your cue ball come off and back up here and back out, and you got an easy shot.
That's right. And you're blocking them from making the 15 in the pocket.
If you don't make it, yeah, they're blocked. Because if you leave them the cue ball where they're talking about, that leaves them a bank.
No, the proper thing to do is exactly what you draw it out. You know, you bank the 5 up in the corner.
Well, as long as
you put that cue ball up top.
Right, and as long as you get your cue ball somewhere right in here, that's all you need. Because if you make it or not, they don't have a shot. Because that's at a perfect angle to come there and back up.
Absolutely. And even if you got the cue ball just by the side pocket up a little bit, you know, that's fine too. I mean, you didn't want that. Now he can put the 15 between the rail and the 8 ball and actually make it.
Yeah. Yeah, that would.
You know what I mean? Can you draw that line? Hitting the rail, it'll hit the 8, push the 8 to the corner, and the 15 will drop.
Yeah, it'll go here.
Yep, bounce off, click, and fall in.
And then the
exactly.
8 comes over here.
Exactly. That's why you want that cue ball up top.
Yeah, regardless, you got to back cut it because you block everything. Oh, he went for the defense, and he got it.
He got it. Look at that.
Ooh.
What a shot.
Yes, that was a touchy shot. Good job on that one.
Yeah, I don't even know if he can come rail first and hit that 5. I can't tell.
Let me
change that camera angle. He might be able to spin it over there. Better put a bunch of juice on it.
You know, a lot of people think right here that if you had put inside English and hit it hard, that's the worst thing you can do. You got to hit this ball soft with just spin and let it take.
That's it.
The harder you hit it, less action you get on that cue ball.
He hit it.
Very good.
And he's going to get a safe out of it. How you like me now?
Oh. Ooh. Let's check this out. Oh, he might be able to clip it, but I don't like it.
Yeah, he might be able to clip it.
That's a very good defense. And he made a great hit and got rewarded for it.
He did. Yeah, Chris is going to try to come underneath the 8 to make the 15.
If he can see enough of it, yeah, he's going to come under here, hit it, and then fall off in the pocket. That's what he's looking at.
Yep. Just watch the scratch and put top on this.
Oh,
he missed the whole ball.
It looked awful thin.
It was thin.
Because really to make that shot, he needed at least a quarter ball.
Yes, he did. That should do it, though.
Oh, yeah. Just stop shot.
Looks like Chris and Ethan are about to take a 2-1 lead.
Yeah, they got him a 2-1. So how do you guys like this new draw where we can draw on the screen?
Telestrator.
Yeah. You guys like that? I think it's pretty cool.
Yeah, I think it's cool. Alan said he liked it.
Well, like you said, it does show people what we talk about when we're sitting here in the chair, and if you don't kind of understand where we're coming from, that does help. Gives you an idea.
It gives you a vision.
Yeah. And how did you just happen to find it in the system?
No, it was an update.
Oh, okay.
Yep, in the system. So it's new for this platform. You know what I mean? I'm sure it's on plenty of platforms, but for the one we use.
I know trying to draw is a little touchy.
It is, yeah.
You're using the mouse.
For sure.
It's not a bad spread. Got a little bit of a cluster down there by the 8 ball, but it can be worked out. Solids look real good.
Yeah, and for all you people out there, there is a ticker running across the bottom of the screen. We got 6 spots left, I believe.
Yep, we got 6 spots left for the tournament.
For the March 29th Scotch Doubles 8-ball tournament, max handicap of 10.
Using tap
handicaps. So if you're a 9 in APA, then you'll be a 7 in tap. to
Well,
give you an example.
Yes. It depends on who the 9 is.
And that does depend. You're right.
You know, because if you that's only a 9 ball. If you're APA 7, that's how we drop down to a 5 for tap.
Correct. Oh, that's right. It's 8-ball tournament.
Yeah.
My bad, y'all. My bad. Yeah. 9-ball. I'm going 9-ball.
Yeah. But this tournament will be a fair tournament. The handicaps will be fair. There will be no team just absolutely run through the tournament unless they're having a great day. Because I think all the teams are fairly matched right now. Let's see here. But one thing about Chris can stretch across that table, you know.
Well, he's about 6'5" and a 10-foot
Yeah, his
eagle
wing,
span.
Yeah, golly.
That's the advantage to being a tall, skinny guy with real long arms.
Yeah,
Look at Johnny Archer back in the day.
yeah.
You know what I mean? Back when he was young, he could reach all the way across to that third diamond.
He could, yeah. And I can reach most spots. There's about 2 spots on the table I have to use an extension, and sometimes I still can't reach them.
Well, there are some spots that I don't care who you are, unless you're 7 foot tall, you're not going to reach them.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, that James Handshoe extension, I can't say enough about that. That is the coolest extension I think made.
Oh, the one that Rodney was using?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that's crazy.
That thing is awesome, man, because it goes to the end of your shaft versus
Alan, you crazy.
your belly hook. I hear you, buddy. I understand where you're coming from.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. But that extension is awesome. That thing, it's just an extension of your shaft.
I know, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, that does it really, to me, is better than the one that screws in the back of the cue.
Oh, it is, by far,
I mean,
in my opinion.
yeah, because it adds length to the cue, but you still have the same feel.
Yep. If you're playing on a Bigfoot table or 10-foot, you could have that on the front and one in the back.
If you needed it,
If
yeah.
you needed it.
Oh, that's a nice shot, but it bumped that ball right up to the edge of the 7.
I don't know if David Patterson's watching, but if you are, buddy, I really appreciate that deal on that Killwood Tsunami shaft. Kind of miss old Dave coming up the pool room now.
Yeah, he's not playing much at all.
The extension that I'm talking about is called a James Handshoe extension. He's a cue maker out of Texas. Go to Google Handshoe custom cues.
Yeah.
It'll pop up.
And what he's done, he's made a carbon fiber. It's like he took the end
It's
of
a compression thing.
Yeah, it compresses. It goes over top of your shaft. It has a tip. It's a little shaft with a tip, ferrule, and everything. And it just kind of lightly tightens down on your shaft, and you just stroke the ball like you normally would. It's just instead of the extension being on the back of the cue, it's on the front of the cue, and you can draw. It changes nothing about your stroke.
No, I've used Rodney's, and it was really good.
It was.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I still have Rodney's.
Yeah, he forgot.
It's in my bag. I told him, I said, I got your extension. You might not get it back.
Yeah. Yeah, he left it. Could put a stroke on that one. Should be able to make the 7 pretty easy. And we want to appreciate everybody that was, supporting the match we had over the weekend. And I want to say thanks to all the people that hit me up, and stuff like that on the kind words that they said for me and my wife. I appreciate it, each and every one of you.
Yeah, unfortunately, she lost her life.
My mother-in-law.
Yeah, 2 days ago.
Yeah, she finally passed away, and we appreciate it.
And we got that news right in the middle of the match.
Yeah.
Which sucked. Kind of threw us a little off kilter there.
Yeah, and I do appreciate it, and my wife does too.
Yep. And enjoyed shooting with Rodney, Monica, Charlie, JB, all them guys.
Yeah, it was fun.
They're all friends. I mean, I have no ill will against any of them. It was a good match. We went hill.
Yeah.
I mean, it is what it is. Unfortunately, I got to have neck surgery. That's why I couldn't play the last match. But that neck surgery's coming. Hopefully, I'll get fixed. It sucks, but it's life.
Yeah.
Getting old sucks.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I would love to do it again once you get.
Once I'm fixed, yes, I'd run that back in a minute.
Yeah.
Yep. For sure. But after 9 hours, my neck was spent.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean, I had to put ice on it. It was swelling. It was bad. No excuse though. I have no excuses. Just telling facts.
Yeah. I like doing those challenge matches. I enjoy it. I would like to see.
They're fun.
It is. I would like to see.
I would like to do a more Moscone Cup though.
A 5-on-5.
A 5-on-5.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, maybe we can do something like that.
Even if you make it I mean, it'd be hard to do like what was it, 11 they go to or 13 they go to on Moscone
Oh yeah,
Cup?
you don't have to do that.
You could go to 9.
Yeah, you can go to 7 or 9 or something. Doing that format we did. I mean, think about it. We started at
1 o'clock.
1 o'clock, and we didn't stop till what, 10?
Yeah, 10 o'clock.
So you figure 9 hours of pool. I mean, yeah, exactly, Alan. We do a Team West Georgia versus Team North Georgia.
Yeah.
Yep, we can definitely do that.
Yeah, that would work out good. What does see, what would it be considered like? North Georgia is like Dalton up in that area?
No, North Georgia would be Q's.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Q's 2.
Gotcha. Okay,
Stuff
yeah.
like that.
Yeah, we could definitely do that.
Yeah. Willie, 5-on-5 would take too long to do in one day. That would have to be a 2-day event.
Well, it depends, because instead of doing a 5-man rotation, each man plays one game, and that counts toward your race to 5 match. So instead of doing three Scotch doubles like rotation, you do just one match. Like you would do a match, I would do a match. Say Alan was on the team, he would do a match, and that counts as a race to your 5 for that. So instead of doing 3-on-3, it would be just whoever wins.
But that's not Moscone Cup.
Yes, it is. They do a team event where they do that.
Don't they do 5-on-5 though?
They do. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
All 5 players sit there. You play one game.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah.
And if you lose on the break, and you just go
you're right.
sit back down.
Yeah, that's right.
So that would just take place of the 3-person rotation.
Yep.
After that, it would be your Scotch doubles and your singles,
Right.
and it shouldn't change. Do a race to 9.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's a way of doing it. JB's on there.
Yeah, that's why they call him the Rocket, though, bro. Because some bitch just runs around the table shooting, man. He does, man. He's the fastest shooter I've ever seen, man.
He's definitely
He takes no time.
no. He's quick.
But dude can play. I'm telling you, even at his age, I mean, I know he's not in his prime, but he can play. So can Hillbilly. I mean, they all can play. I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, you know, they didn't make it to the top for no reason. You know, Monica,
Yeah.
none of them. You know, you give respect where it's due. What's up, JB?
Well, like I said, you get JB's talking about playing 2 matches at a time. You really don't have to do that because the team event would be the longest match, and it's 1 game. After that, everything's the same as it was as we was playing the other day. Everything would be the same.
Yeah, exactly, Alan. You're right. That's the best way to do that. Just do 1 game, race to 5, and then your team at that point, the 5 is done. And then after that, you do your doubles and singles the rest of the way.
Yeah.
Yep.
Boy, they in a pickle right here, trying to hit that 8. Yeah, it would work. Think about it, Willie. It would work. Get them wheels a turning.
Let's switch this angle up. Wood.
Okay, they shooting defense. I thought they was trying to hit the 8, but no, that's not bad.
Yeah, JB, shave a few years off your life, man. I hear you, boss. No, it was fun, man. You know,
It was.
It was fun.
I've never seen him wipe as much sweat off his forehead.
That boy was sweating, man. Good gosh. But he sweats all the time.
He
man.
does. He had to go wash that towel.
Well, you know, Alan, we had a shot clock going that day, actually.
Yeah, we
had a
did.
45-second with a 30-second extension.
Yeah.
So I don't know if anybody knew that, but yes, we were on a shot clock.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And we rarely, either team, we used a couple.
I used some extensions here and there, but, you know, 45 seconds usually enough time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It usually is. I mean,
he brought 2 towels for that reason. I used one of my extensions because I had to stretch. So I got the extension for my cue, and it was too short. I got the other extension. It was too short, so I had to use the bridge.
so the one thing I'll say about the extension, and I'm not trying to be critical or anything, but I think it would help. 45 seconds on a shot clock, if you were able to see it,
Yeah.
it would be better.
Yeah.
Because you may not need to call that extension. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you kind of don't know when. I mean, she was telling us 10 seconds.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But I swear there was a time where I was at the table and I went down to shoot and she said 10 seconds and I wasn't at the table 20 seconds. So I don't know if she didn't reset. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I'm just saying that if we had a clock, a countdown,
Yeah.
like they do on the pros, right? Sitting on a table where the player could see it, you know?
Well, I think what happened was, if I'm not mistaken, was that during the Scotch doubles or the triples when you call an extension? Because as soon as your player shoots, she clicks it. So if you're over there at the table, and like say if Rodney was shooting and he made his shot, she clicks it. So by the time you get from where you were standing to the
table,
to the-
right? You got seconds coming off.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, Chris and them tied it up 2-2.
2-2. Got another barn burner.
Mm-hmm. Willie said he'll keep that in mind for a monitor.
They're expensive, Willie. I looked them up.
Yeah.
To get a decent one, man, they really are expensive. So unless there's a need for it, you know what I mean? I don't know if I'd buy one. Because they're $400 or $500, you know.
Yeah, for a good one.
Yep.
I started leading up to that match. I downloaded an app that had a timer. I remember I showed you.
Yeah, yeah.
It would click at. It would start dinging at 10 seconds, and then when it got to almost the end, it would start beeping real fast, and then it would stop.
Right.
But that was me practicing at home on an app that I downloaded on my phone. It's pretty cool, but it ain't really what you need. It's a good training mechanism.
Yeah. Yeah, because when the pros play, if you watch the clock, that's a good spread right there.
It is. Very good break.
Yeah.
I mean, you only got 2 clusters, and that's it, and that's not real bad.
Not at all. The clock doesn't start till they get to the table.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So once one of them's shot is done, when that guy walks to the table, you'll watch the clock start. You know what I'm saying? You can't start it when they're sitting down.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I will say, you know, I said she did good. I mean, at 10 seconds, she's letting you know it's 10 seconds.
Yeah, she did fine. Yep.
Willie said there's an app, and so did Alan, almost at the same time, that they can put on a TV.
Yeah. Yep. Well, that way the player can see it. You know what I mean? If they wondering how far they are into their time, they can look. You know, and if they need to call that extension, they can just go ahead and do it. If not, they can just shoot, you know.
Yeah. It's not bad. They're rolling through it.
It was a good spread.
Willie, did you ever get your
I think what
your
you wanna
audio
do here,
stuff figured out?
bring this ball down, make this ball. And what you want to do is roll down to here and play the combo.
Oh, yeah, I like that.
You know what I'm saying?
Because that opens it up. You can follow the cue ball. Oh, he
He
tried to
break it out.
Good deal. Was it something on your soundboard like we talked about? So you can save the 5 ball right here as your out ball.
Go ahead and make your 6.
If you can reach this and just get back above the 8 ball,
Yep.
and then leave the 5 for last.
He just needs to draw it back off this rail over here, just like that. Yep. Then he can shoot the 7 in the side pocket.
Then shoot the 3.
Well, if he can just kind of stun it up a little bit, bring it up here,
Yeah, he could do that and then shoot the
and
3.
then shoot the 3 over in the side. They may elect to go to the 4 right here, coming over here, pop it off the rail for the 3, because you got to get to the 1.
If he can get around the 1, that's definitely the right way to go.
Yeah.
Just a little bit of bottom right here and just pop it right off. Okay, they're going to shoot the 1 next and then roll over into the...
Hey, whichever way you want to do it.
That's exactly right.
You just want to leave that 5 for your out ball.
Now, do you roll up here on the 1 to shoot a 3, or you try to
No,
just...
I'm going to pull it back, shoot 3 in the side, and just roll up for the 5. Yeah, just like that. He may have went a little too far.
Yeah, we got you, Alan. Appreciate that.
Yeah, we were talking about that, Alan.
Just a few minutes ago.
Just a few minutes ago.
You just
if we
couldn't hear
ended
it.
up doing something like that. You couldn't hear us, but we were thinking that maybe you and Steven Rogers or something would be a good commentating group.
Not a bad out right here. Now, most people here usually put a little bit of outside on it, and they hit it too hard, and it goes toward the side pocket, even if they make the ball.
You don't need to put any English on
No.
this. This is middle ball, and cut it and make it,
Yeah.
and that's it.
Because if you hit that cue ball just hard enough to get it to that rail, that 8 goes with no problem.
Yep.
Just kind of a little pocket speed shot, and it'd be perfect.
Well, there it is.
Yep. You see how slow he hit? That's perfect.
Yep. So Chris and Ethan took the lead. 3-2.
I think they're going to take them a quick break.
Yep, they are. They're going to take a break for a second, guys. We'll be back with y'all in just a few minutes.
All right, we back from break. They officially can get in there and get back at it.
And Chris responded, Lance, and said, "Come get some."
All right, here we go.
All right. Let's see what they can do on the break here.
Now I see 2 or 3 balls go in. They've been making about one. There's one. And that's it. Oh, that's not a good spread.
That's not a good spread.
No,
at
this
all.
rack's going to take a minute.
Yes, it will.
You know what surprises me is 15 balls and you make one.
Mm-hmm.
And what's even more surprising, on a bar box, you break dry.
Yeah, and they just constantly fight each other.
I'm like,
Yeah. Well, I noticed that Chris Owens up at Caledonia's is doing a 10-ball break and run on a bar box.
he had a guy the other day make 4 balls, and it was like $50 a ball, I think it was, and he wound up making 4 balls.
Yeah. See, we've been talking about doing that. I just, with some of the caliber players that come in, I don't know if you could build the pot.
It'd be
You know what
tough.
I mean? It'd be hard. You know what I mean?
It'd be tough. That is for sure. I mean, with a bar box, it just for a break and run, it's tough in general. Like you said, because of the caliber players, whether it's 9 ball or 10 ball, or
Right.
the only thing you might do would be like a 3 ball
Yeah, you could do a 3-ball maybe.
and pay up like say at the end of the month, the one with the lowest number gets the money. If you have any people that tie, they have to go into some kind of shoot off or something. I don't know how to do that. I mean, you could try a 15-ball rotation. Every ball is worth so much. Give them a break and ball in hand after the break, and that'd be about, I don't know. Open to ideas, I know that. To try to get you something going. Yeah, this rack's not very well laying. Got all the stripes on one end, just about it. 2 of them, all but 2. Marty Moz is watching. He's trying to see if he can get to that solid. I just thin it and try to get the cue ball down table on that bottom rail. It's not bad. He almost got to the bottom.
Close.
Getting to the bottom rail just makes it harder because they'll be stuck. See, I don't know if I'd shoot that ball right now. I think I'd go ahead and come on up. Was that the 12 ball in that upper left corner? And shoot it. Because you could have used those 2 balls as your last 2 balls on the table. That's a long stretch right here. But if he cuts it in and comes off the backside, he can cut that ball in and bring his cue ball here and hit this 12, I think it is. Let the cue ball stay right in here. That'd be perfect. He's probably put a little bit of bottom, a touch of bottom right. But he's got to hit that ball. Oh, he went around it anyway.
He got a leave out of it.
He did. He ain't got really one ball to shoot.
I'm not quite sure he can even. I can't tell if he can make the 2 or not.
Well, he's looking at the.
I wonder if you could, you know.
He's looking at the stripes. He just shot the 7, tried to go around and hit the. Went around it. It's hard to tell if he can cut that ball in the side behind the 2. It's hard to tell at this angle.
Well, he's got the 14, it looks like. That's pretty straight in. Yeah, it's a telestrator, Ken, so we can draw on the screen and kind of see or show what we're talking about. You know what I mean? Yeah, he can make that. Pretty open from right here.
It is. Yeah, from here, you know, he just make that ball. You can actually stop it or draw it back just a little bit and shoot your 9 over here in the other corner. Oh, he tried to come back out, which is fine. He can shoot the ball in the side pocket. But then, it's hard to tell if he shoots the ball in the side pocket, whether he can get down here enough to cut that. But I think it'd be too steep of a cut. Yeah, so he could thin the 9 and come right here with the cue ball. He could do that. He almost got there.
I'm not sure they have a shot.
Yeah, because that's the 8 ball here. They're going to have to jump if he can jump. I don't think he has a shot. I think he's got him.
Yep.
Got him from every ball almost. He might be able to hit this edge. He might be able to hit that edge right there. But then if he does clip the edge of the 7, still leaves him a shot.
I think you'd have to jump at the tube right here.
JB, is there anybody up for some 9-foot action, rotation action? I'm sure there's somebody. Normally there's a few 9-foot rotation players watching.
Yeah, normally there is.
Well, he was able to at least hit it, and then he just float up. Oh, he shot that in the side, toward the side. I think I'd left that ball alone because that gives me 2 balls from the side pocket down. Trevor O'Brien just chimed in.
Yeah, I'm only doing like 2 streams a month right now.
Yeah.
So if you do want to play, y'all match up, let us know, and we can get it booked.
Yeah, usually we get together and talk about some weekends that we're available to do this stuff. We try to work it around any kind of league tournaments if we could, and if we got something going on. It's not a bad leave there. Not at all. See, if I'm Chris, I'm going to thin this ball. And go thin it, come off side rail, and get back up by my other balls. Yeah, I'm going to thin it, come here, and try to get back up in here.
Right.
That's where I'm going to try to put it.
Just like that.
How did he hit it?
Oh, it snuck out in between the 2 balls.
Golly.
If he didn't hit that quite as hard, that'd have been perfect.
It would have been, because he'd have hit that ball on the rail and been perfect.
Yep.
It'd have killed the cue ball. He's going to try to cut that ball in. Float down table. As long as he can keep the... Oh, he's went all the way down with it. See, the only thing about that shot is where the 2 ball was. If he cuts it in and comes this way, that leaves him more options. Now he's kind of in trouble. He's going to have to shoot defense from where he's at right now. You Cuffs on there watching. So that right here, only having 2 balls on the table, it's going to be kind of hard to get a defensive shot because the way the balls are spread out. Because either, no matter what he done, they're always going to have a ball.
That'd be a good match, JB and Hugh.
It would be a good match, but I ain't trying to be mean, but I think JB would have to give him a game or 2 on the wire or the 8.
You think so?
Yeah. I like both of them. That's just my honest opinion. Hugh plays good, but JB does too. I just think that JB plays a lot of pool, or he used to. But that ain't my game, so they can do what they want. Cane Beard.
What's up, Kane? You don't like that jump cue you ordered, huh? Y'all, he's got a jump cue for sale, brand new.
They need to come off this bottom rail and try to get. Oh, I think they need to try to get somewhere right in here. Just come down and spin it to there, but he just stopped it, which ain't bad. That just leaves an extreme cut.
Yep.
And most of the time, when people have this cut, normally they hit about right here. He may hit it clean, but that's most of the time. That's what happens.
Whoa.
It was close to the mark.
Yeah, about a foot back of it.
Well, I'm just saying. Usually, most time, that's where if they miss it, that's where people miss it.
They should get out right here.
They should just stop it. Well, you went forward.
Well,
This is interesting.
I mean, you know he's going to try and back cut it in the corner. If you put top on it, you can come 2 rails.
Yeah, if you miss the side pocket, you can actually go here, and come over there.
I don't think he's got the angle to come there. I think he's going to come above the side pocket.
Well,
by far, probably up.
Well,
to
if he comes this way,
right,
he can come back around and get back out there.
Mm-hmm.
But it just depends on what he puts on the ball.
The back cut's too extreme to get before the side pocket. Yeah, see, that's about right. Could be a sellout.
Yep. There we go.
And that's a tie ball game, right?
Yeah, Chris and them got him another one.
3-3.
Back and forth. What do you predict the final?
9-8.
9-8. The way they're going, I'm gonna say yeah. I think at the what I'm gonna say the worst 9-7.
Yeah. Either way, it's going to go down to the wire.
Yeah, because these teams are evenly matched.
Yep.
Hey, everybody that's watching, JB Elrod is looking for some 9-foot, stream.
Rotation action.
Yep, rotation action. If you know anybody, please have them reach out to JB. If you can't get in touch with him,
And we will have dates available at beginning of April.
We'll let you know. If you can't get in touch with JB, let one of us know, and we can kind of reach out. It's up to you guys to make the final game. We'll tell you about each other. Yeah.
Yep.
It's up to you guys. It don't matter JB, does it matter if it's 9 ball or 10 ball, right?
JB will play 3 ball. It don't matter.
He would. Yeah. This is a 9-foot table, 4.5-inch pro cut pockets. For everybody listening, the table plays great.
Oh, by the way, JB, Brent told me to tell you hi.
This rack here is not as bad as the last one, but
It ain't great, though.
no. Alan Chastain, what are you in tap?
He's a 5.
5?
Mm-hmm. And I believe he is. JB said it doesn't matter, 9 ball, 10 ball.
Okay. I think a rotation Scotch doubles would a good one be partner wise. JB and Allen, because they played in your tournament, they played pretty damn good.
Yeah.
In your tournament, if find somebody equal to that,
Equal to their
and
handicap.
play a Scotch doubles 9 ball.
Yeah, we've been getting a lot of 8 ball on the stream lately. I'd like to get back to some rotation.
It's definitely a lot easier to commentate.
8 ball's hard to commentate, man.
It
There's
is.
just so many paths, you know.
It is. You know, I'm sitting here, you know, my wheels always turning, Steve.
Always.
You know, always. I'm always got some stuff going on thinking. I think a good match, if we could get something set up in this thing, would be like JB and Allen against Wojo and maybe Lance.
Laverne.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good match. Or
Probably would be, yeah.
yeah.
Well, Scotch doubles is a whole different animal, though.
It
I
is.
mean, it really is. I mean, people don't understand that, I don't think. You know, is that you can have 2 of the best players in the world play Scotch together.
Well,
And if they don't get in a rhythm, you know what I mean, it don't work, you know.
yeah.
Look at Shane in the damn Moscone Cup.
Yeah, he has
You
a
know what I mean? He struggles, man.
horrible record.
Yeah.
Or Lance Atkins.
Lance Atkins and Wojo
Would that be your partner, Lance?
and
Wojo?
JB and Allen. How about that?
Yeah, that'd be good too.
I think Lance should give me, being that I'm handicapped right now, he should just give me the 8 in the last 2 games on the wire.
Yeah, with your neck. Yeah,
And we can just roll. And I'll shoot probably one-handed half the time.
Doc Carter. Just cut this ball in, come back across. That's a cluster.
I will tell you all this, though, man. It ain't no bullshit. You know, my dad had neck problems, right? 3 surgeries and all that stuff. And I know many people that have. But I'm going to tell you something. I never realized when that shit is flamed up and fired up, how much pain you go through that it's relentless. It's 24/7. It don't go away. You know, I mean, it's constant.
Yeah.
And I feel sorry for anybody that has to endure that. You know, I never realized till it happened to me.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's crazy. So, to all out there that have back or neck problems, I feel for you.
And he's pointing at him to come up there to get on that 7 in the side. Just get anywhere up to that middle diamond. Boy, he didn't get there, but at least he can see the 2.
You know, right here, I'd really like to just see him, you know, just come in here, cut the 2 into the pocket, bump the 11, let the Q squirt right here, shoot the 4 on the side, and shoot the 7. The only problem is his 8. He's got to get on this side over here. He'd have to get the cue ball over here to shoot the 8 in that corner. If it'll go. You know what I mean?
I think it goes. It don't, as long as he gets on the right side, but he's still going at the 7.
I don't like that because where are you going to go? You know what I mean? I mean, he's going to have to come back to he's going to have to come here and back out.
Well, it's such a tight window to get on the 2 and then be able to get where he needs to be for the 2, for the 4. See, now
the 4 don't go and 2 don't go now.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. I didn't like that, you know.
Yeah.
I don't think that was the shot.
The only shot here is back cut the 4 and hope to miss the 8. And the cue ball come off the lower short rail and get to the side rail. And that way the 4 blocks the pocket. That's the only hope he's got right here.
But Lance, you don't understand, brother. After about an hour of shooting pool, I go in contraption. So, like, I can't bend. My neck is screwed up. So the spot is a good spot. And you and Alan did do well. That's what I'm saying. You and Alan line it up then. You know, that'd be 2 5s, right? Then y'all both 5s?
I think so.
So if you did 2 5s, run out, you know, play Steven Rogers and Lance and Laverne, or Tom Shropshire and Lance Laverne. That'd be a pretty even matchup.
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, book it. I got no problems with it. I'll even bet on one of y'all.
Yeah, I'll tell you another good match for. Actually, I'm sitting here constantly running through stuff. Is Jose and JB? That'd be a good match.
I'll take Jose and JB against me and you. Let Alan commentate.
With your bad neck?
Well, yeah, because you're gonna carry us. Just get me straight. Don't let me have to stretch a lot, and we'll be all right. You know what I mean?
Damn, you ain't asking for much.
I know, because you usually leave me fucking where I'm stretching 8 foot across the table.
Well, that's because I'm taller than you.
And I get belly blocked like Alan.
Oh. He almost did what I said. He got a little long. But he did mess up their 11. Got it kind of blocked in.
Yeah.
See, right here's a good opportunity to break that 8 out. Just thin that stripe, put the cue ball on the bottom rail.
Yeah, if you're talking about coming here.
No, I'm talking coming right by the 8.
You're coming over here.
Yeah.
Oh, he put them on the 4.
Yeah, he did that. That's not bad. And broke it out.
Yeah, there ain't nothing wrong with that at all. 8 ball.
Mm-hmm.
Commentate 8 ball some more.
I know it, right? They put him right on that 4.
Oh, he ain't got no shot. Nowhere.
Mm-mm.
It's going to sneak out. It's got the 15 in the side. If he can make that 15 in the side, I'm going to show you something. Okay? He is shooting stripes, right?
Yes.
Right. So if he can make the 15 side pocket and just roll forward up here, you got the 11, you got the 14 to get back to your 12. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because you got your 15 and you roll up here, then from here you can shoot. That was bad.
Mouse got out of
It
control.
got out of control on me. But you shoot the 15 here, cut it in the side, let the cue ball float up right over here. Now you can shoot your 14. This is my run out. Come off the rail, back out, shoot your 11, then shoot your 12, and then shoot your 8. Sound good?
Sounds good. Spaghetti
Oh,
Junction.
what in the world? He banked that ball.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Your run out was not in there.
It had no place in his mind.
So like right here, you could actually, try to back cut your 2, just get it to the rail and put your cue ball on the short rail up top.
Yeah, I wanted to throw a big shout out to Mr. Paul Song too.
Yeah, that's
Getting
great.
invited to the WNT
He said
UK.
he signed with them.
He signed with him.
That's what
Okay,
he said.
that's fantastic for him. Good job, Paul.
Yeah.
And I know he got out early in the tournament. And I was kind of watching him, but who cares? You're
I
there.
tried to watch. I couldn't find a match.
Yeah, I found one. Yeah, but I was going by his thread, and he said that he got put out a little earlier than he thought, but played fairly well. He said so. Hey, kudos to him, man.
Yeah. Oh, he almost scratched. I think it should be a sellout.
What you mean?
He cut the 2 into the side rail like we talked about, but he didn't put anything to get the cue ball up table, and he almost scratched in the side.
Oh, they're shooting solids. My bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, he's hooked.
Well, no, he's on stripes now. They shot the solid. He shot the 2. They're on. He's going to shoot that ball in the corner pocket and roll forward.
Yep.
Oh.
Slow down. Yeah, he should be good. Here, I mean, I'm just taking the. I don't know if I'd shoot that 11 because you're putting the cue ball up here in case you miss for them. I would shoot this ball and pop off the rail. Here, come off the rail back over here for that in the side. Roll up for this in that side, and then finish with the 8 in the corner.
Well, he could put top right left on it and then go behind other side of the 8 and do the same thing as well.
He's putting bottom.
He's doing, yeah.
There's nothing wrong with this.
No.
And he can even draw it because of the angle. He can hit it here, just pocket, and just stun it back over here for the same pocket.
Yeah.
And then shoot you 8 in the corner. Unless he's dead straight in, which I can't tell.
I think he's got a small angle.
Right.
By looking at it, I do. I think he's got an angle.
Mr. Jeff Stanley, how you been, sir?
I ain't seen him in a minute.
Yeah, I miss seeing old Jeff every once in a while. One of the nicest guys you ever meet.
He is super nice. This is for you, Jeff. How y'all doing?
How y'all doing?
Y'all doing?
I don't know about Jeff. He might struggle on a 9-foot table.
He might.
He might have to get him a 50-inch cue. You know, I got to play with you a little bit there, Jeff.
Tyler said he likes the new effects.
Tyler, where you been, son?
Doing okay, Stanley. Doing okay.
Yep,
Oh, it's nice. Just hit a little stop shot or roll forward just a little bit. Either one.
he's got it. Easy game.
Yep.
You know, man, as far as a true decompression therapy, I have not tried. I did go to physical therapy and they put some kind of.
Oh, he missed it. He stood straight up when he
Yes,
shot
he
it.
did. But he
Oh.
didn't leave them much. I mean, he's got a real hard cut. But yeah, man, they put some kind of little device on my head and tried to stretch my neck, but I don't think that's the true decompression therapy. But I definitely am looking at all options besides, a neck surgery. As far as my orthopedic wanting to fuse my shit together, I'm not for that. There is a laser surgery that they do now. It's only done in Florida, and it's pretty amazing, actually. They repair the disc that you have. And I do have two herniated in the C5, C6, C7 region.
See right here, I like
So
him hitting.
I'm trying.
Hitting this ball here with just a little bit of left and hitting there and parking that ball right there. That would block him all the way around.
For a defense, yeah.
For a defense, yep. That would be perfect. Like I said,
Well, he's
here,
cutting it.
here, and there.
He's going at it. And he put it right up there in the pocket.
Yeah, but look what he's got now. I mean, it's do or die situation right here.
Nothing to it. You can shoot that left-handed, Ricky, and make that. What are you talking about?
If I shot that ball left-handed, I almost hit the side pocket. I'm just going to be honest with you. I can shoot basic shots left-handed. When it comes to shoot, if I shot a real...
Oh, he made it. He banked it twice,
Whoa.
but he made it.
Good clutch shot there, Chris.
That it was.
If I played a real game of 6-ball on a bar box left-handed, I'd be there for an hour.
I shoot left-handed every time I practice. I just don't get any better at it.
Yeah, like I said, I shoot basic shots.
I mean, I can
That's it.
draw it. I can do little things, but it's tough.
What gets me is somebody like John Mora. Going from being a champion right-handed to switching left-handed because his neck was hurting because of his dominant eye, and still a champion.
Yeah, Jay. Who did your decompression therapy? I'm definitely interested, man, for sure. Throw me their number. Yeah, no doubt, dude. Versus surgery all day long.
Oh, I was going to throw this out there. Anybody that needs a set of pool balls, I got a brand new set of Cyclops. I take $130 for them, brand new. It's the ones that's got the lighter colors on the 7 and 6 ball.
Nah, they're them gay balls.
I don't know what you call them. I'm just saying I got a brand new set
Got a pink 4-ball?
in the box.
Is it a pink 4-ball?
I don't remember. I just know the 6 and 7 is like a, I don't know, I guess you say a robin egg color and like a light green.
And that 6. Do you remember we played Derby City with them things?
Yeah,
Dude,
I know. Took me a while to get used to it.
I had to double look at the 6-ball and the 4-ball because they're both green, right? Or no, it was the 6 and the...
They're just a little bit slight different colors.
Very slight. Yeah, I didn't like them balls.
Yeah.
No wonder you're selling them.
I mean, they play good. It's just I got those and the Aramith sitting at the house, and I don't need them.
Right. $130, a good deal. That's $400 set of balls.
Oh, it is. But you know, well, I mean, I got them at the house. They're not mine. They're David's. He left them at the house. Said, "Hey, man, I don't want them. If you can sell them, sell them." So I told him I'd try to sell them for him.
Oh, David? Them
Yeah.
are David's balls?
Yeah, he brought them over the house, and like I said, they're new. I bet we've only used them 4 times.
Wow.
Yeah. It's got the red measle ball with it.
Okay.
This spread here ain't too bad. That one stripe really don't have a home right now.
Ooh, hit the point.
Jeff Stanley, you wrong.
Yeah. Did we not change the score?
It should be 4-3.
Yeah, I appreciate that, Jay.
Chris McInham, 4-3.
Chris, number at 4.
Yeah, they won that last one. He banked that ball in like 4 rails up there when it went in. Well, he opened that up nice.
So, Jay, you had to go through 10 treatments. Is that right, you're saying, to get your neck fixed for the decompression? Hell, I'll do that. Yeah, tell me about it, man. It's very hard to sleep. It's very hard to do anything.
Chris just back cut that and rolled forward like that. That was a very nice shot.
He learned that from you.
I don't know where he learned it, but it was a good shot. Woo.
Fire in the hole.
Yeah, he fired that one. Them solids are open now for sure. What do you like doing here with these solids? You shoot the 6 first?
You get some milk and bread, and you might be out for a little while. Power's going out tonight, almost guaranteed. Y'all be safe tonight if y'all out running around. Them storms are going to come in about 10, 11 o'clock.
Yeah, they're going to start rolling in.
And there ain't no ifs, ands, or buts about it. They're saying there's going to be tornadoes dropping out the sky.
Oh, Mississippi's getting hit anyway, hard.
Yep.
He needs to stop this cue ball right here. See, I like stopping it if he could. That way you could shoot the ball on the bottom rail and work your way around. Tyler said he's at Walmart and it's a madhouse. It's the same too, like Alan. See, I went earlier today when they wasn't a madhouse.
What'd you get, Alan? Did you get some shrimp and steak and all that good stuff?
He probably got a few T-bones.
Dude, I ain't gonna lie. I went to the butcher and I got 1/8 of a cow. 1/8. 20 ribeyes, 12 fillets.
See,
Bunch of stew meat, I got 5 briskets, 5 chuck roasts. I got enough meat for a year. It come out to an average price, including like 10 pounds of chicken breast and 5 pounds of sausage and bacon. All that came out to an average price of $2.62 a pound. And you can't beat that.
yeah, that was a good shot right there out of Ethan.
Yeah, because I think ribeyes are going for $12.99 a pound right now.
There's Jose watching. He chimed in.
Jose.
Jose JB was on here looking for some 9-foot rotation if you're interested in playing somebody
Yes,
on
he
the
was.
stream again.
He's looking for some action.
9 ball or 10 ball, it don't matter.
That'd be a good match.
It would.
Yeah, Jose and JB, for sure.
Of course.
Well, there you go, JB. No, not
No.
8 ball. He wants to play rotation. 9
Yeah, he
ball
wants
or
to
10
play.
ball.
Yeah, 9 ball or 10 ball, Jose.
So if you want call pockets like 8 ball, do 10 ball.
Yeah.
Yep.
This table's wide open. Yeah, it'd be nice to be able to play Masters League again at Sticks, Allen. It sure would be nice.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'd have to play on an APA team.
That's the dumbest rule I've ever heard.
They're stupid. It's
Yeah,
only so
man.
they get more money out of you.
Well, you play once a month, but they want you to play every day of the week almost.
I just don't like the fact that he made that rule. Charlie tried to do that and Masters fell apart. They're lucky it ain't fell apart.
Should be an easy run here.
You have to put a little bit of stroke on this.
Well, if he's at enough angle, he really
All
don't
you
have
got to
to.
do is hit it here, come off the rail, back down here.
Yeah, you ain't got to put a lot of bottom. Hit that cue
No.
ball at about 9 o'clock
That's it.
with a left spin, 9 o'clock. It'll come right off the rail.
Yep.
He hit it way too hard. See, he got exactly where he needed to, but hitting it that hard just throws the ball too much.
That's right. You got to compensate. You know what I mean?
Yeah, we miss playing Masters up there too, Jeff. If he changed the rules, I would be back playing.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Because it's just hard for me to play on a regular league team every week and then go play Masters on the week once a month. Still a fairly easy out. Just shoot that 10 all the way up in the corner. And just roll straight forward with it. Get your cue ball back up above, just above center of the table. Now just get back out in the middle off of this shot here.
Whoa.
Whoa, man.
See, right here, though, you got to be careful. You want to cut this ball here. You want your cue ball to come over here. But I wouldn't be so hard to land here. Go ahead and come out.
Yeah, you got to get back
You know
up
what
above.
I mean?
Yeah.
Get over here. You want to be in this area here so you can make the 8. If you try to hold that and just bump it and come over here, you're liable to hook yourself on the 5. More than not. You know what I mean?
Yep. I know what you mean.
Burn.
Well, if he's got enough on it, he could put some bottom left, but
No, Action Room Billiards is closed permanently on Sundays now. The tournament for Sundays, nobody was coming out, so it's a done deal.
so you got to just call it. If you hit it, just make sure your cue ball goes up table. Leave them a bank. See, that's what he's telling him.
Yeah, but this is what I was talking about. You know, you've got to get above the 5 to make that 8. Now he's going to try and come rail first, which is fine because he can get the cue ball up table this way.
I just don't know if he can get behind it far enough. It looks like he can.
He definitely don't need to hit where Chris is talking about. Yeah, you need to hit this ball about right here and come off the rail to be able to cut that in. If you hit here, it's not going to go. Yeah. He blocked him, though. I think he blocked him. Can't tell if that goes or not.
I agree with what you're saying, Alan, but I really believe if they opened up a Masters and did a mini Masters, they wouldn't be enough teams to have a true Masters League at Sticks. Just like over there at Terry's place, we was talking about it earlier, that they're just going to do a mini Masters. The true Masters teams are leaving. They're not going to play.
I'm going to push this ball here and put it right there, right next to the 8, and leave that cue ball right here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you definitely got to fix it where they can't just push you up on it.
No.
Or you could just try to slow roll and park them right behind it and make them kick at it. If they give it back to you, you can just keep moving it. See, like that.
A good jumper can make that.
Yeah, somebody that can jump can.
Guarantee you Shea Bannister can jump that and make it.
Well, I damn sure know he can jump and hit it for sure.
Without
I've seen him.
fouling.
Oh yeah, I've seen him be right up next to the ball.
Yep.
See, they can keep doing that. I just do the same thing. I'd push the 5 up against the 8, make it a little bit further, and make them keep going back. Sooner or later, they got to be the ones that make it.
Yeah, for sure. You just don't want to hit it. It's ball in hand, isn't it?
Yeah, it's ball in hand because they just pushed it together.
You could what, Jose? Play 10 ball?
But see, right here, there you go. Just, I wouldn't even do that. I would put the cue ball on the back side of the 8 and just keep pushing it until you get it out of the way, because it'll happen. Because right here, you're going to take a chance of knocking the 5 out a little further.
And I agree with that, Alan. And I take nothing away from
Any
Daniel and Hugh and them that won it.
I think Alan's on that.
Alan's on the team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't take nothing away from y'all. And y'all very well may be the best team up there, but you know as well as I do, when you get out there, it's just different, you know? It just is, But I wish y'all the best luck, and I hope y'all win it.
That'd be nice. See them go out there and start, just kicking ass,
Absolutely.
taking names. Just start marking names off the list. Clunk, clunk, clunk.
Yep.
I like seeing them at.
But I think Masters is the best league there is when it comes to APA.
Agree.
Oh, he scratched.
It's close.
Close.
Left him on. Well, that's not a bad leave.
No, because that's a makeable ball, though.
It is.
He's got to hit it here, though, and come up. But his cue ball's got to travel here and either come out to shoot this over here, but more than likely it's going to come out here, and you need to get up here to shoot it in the side. Or if he can land it somewhere, here and come over here for the corner,
Yeah, either way. It just depends on. That's just 2 options that you have.
Right.
Unless he's going to be the best scorekeeper out there.
I hear you, man. I know when we went 4 times that we went, I felt like we had pretty solid teams. And we made it in the top 32 twice.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah. And the first time we ever went, we made it top 64. First time we ever
Yeah.
went.
And when we made it in the top 32 with me, you, Kramer, and Byers,
Yeah.
what'd we get, $100 a
Yeah,
piece?
yeah, it wasn't a lot.
Yeah, I mean, so it don't pay no money unless you win it, you know?
But, you know, he could just try to. I mean, I would shoot at this shot if I'm playing partners.
Oh, yeah.
But if he don't want to, just shoot it up to the pocket.
No, that's a sellout.
Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh, he blocked
Wait a
the
minute.
pocket.
He may have blocked him right there.
It
He
looks like
did.
he did.
Yeah, that don't look good. The other angle's better. Yeah, I don't think he can make that.
I don't think he can either. If you're going to shoot at it, though, slow roll it.
At least put it up there and bank it. You know what I'm saying? Like, put it up there here.
Yeah.
Let it bounce out to block the hole from the 5. You just got to be careful with that cue ball. You know, if you get the cue ball over here, he's really got a hard shot on the side.
Well, if he could just hit it pocket speed and gives it just enough energy to get there, he can make it.
He made it.
Oh,
Look at that. What a shot. He
Good
played
shot.
all the pocket.
He did.
Who was that?
That was Chris.
Chris
They're up.
who?
They're up 5-3.
McIntyre?
Yeah. Oh, Mac.
Look at old Mac coming through.
One thing I can say about the BCA League is you can put it. I want to say it's kind of like the TAP Dream Team, but in a way it's not. Once you go out, you got your choice to go to Vegas or the Caribbean. Then what was it, Puerto Rico?
Yes.
You can go to either. You can go to both.
You can go
or-
to both of them.
Yeah, or either one. You know. And
Yeah,
they
the
have
Caribbean's in November and the Vegas is in February.
right, and they have pro events while you're there, so you get to watch that.
And you get to play in everything they have.
Yeah.
You know, the doubles, the singles, the team event. And you get to play, or you get the $200 voucher for being a BCA member
Yeah.
to go watch the pros. That's a free ticket to watch the pros,
Yeah.
man. You know, and if you're paying to watch that, it's $200. You know, so
Yeah.
definitely like that. You know,
Yep. That's a good spread right here. That's probably the best one they've had so far.
yeah, for sure.
You got the one, but it goes in the side. It's only 2 balls even close to being tied up,
Yep.
especially on the solids. See what he's looking at here. That's one thing about 8-ball is, like I said, after the break, everybody sees the patterns different, so you pick one that you think your partner sees as well.
Right.
Oh, I definitely am, Alan.
Yeah, I made that call yesterday.
Yeah, we even thought about, putting it off until a different date, but was able to start early. I wish Mike Byers was able to get that 10 ball. What was that called? You told me
It's called the Tap Extreme.
Yeah, it was the 10 ball for tap. I wish that would have got started going good.
Yep.
They got a pretty good map out going here. I like floating right down behind, get near the side pocket, and then shoot your other stripe over in where he's at now. Just float over slightly. I don't like that.
Well, he's got the 7 ball.
Well, they're shooting stripes.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, so he really,
Well, he's in a pickle then.
he is. He's definitely, he might be able to hit that ball thin and cut it in the side.
Ooh, I don't know, man.
You are correct, Alan. That would have been a great league for me, I think. I think it'd be a good one.
Oh yeah, I'd love to do that. That'd be a lot of fun. Problem is, you don't get a lot of 10 ball players though. You know, a lot of people won't play it.
Well, I'm not, and by no means, nobody take this the wrong way. I'm not putting down the lower handicap players because everybody starts somewhere. Everybody does. But for the ones that say, I don't want to waste my money, I don't want to waste my time, I don't want to have to play Anthony Green, I don't have to match up against Wesley or play Rodney or Charlie or whatever. You have to pay your dues if you want to be a better player. You got to put the time in.
Well, he made that shot.
That's good. That's a good shot.
Yeah.
But if you just want to you just want to go up there, have a good time, play league, drink a little bit, hey, that's all great. But for the ones that want to get better, you can't stay where you're at and get better.
No, you have to play someone better than you. And you have to keep doing it, you know, in order to progress in your game.
Yeah. But you always hear, why should I play in that league? Look, because I got these
because
players.
That's your typical league player that really is okay with, you know, just playing league, drinking some beers and socializing and going home, you know. But if you're taking your pool game to another level, you've got to play better people.
Well, when you play better people, you think more when you shoot.
Well, of course, because you know if you miss, they're going to get out.
Right, and that goes with anybody. I don't care who it is.
Yeah. I would rather play, well, people I've been playing. Johnny Archer, you know, Rodney Morris, you know, or Hillbilly. It don't matter. I'd rather play them every day of the week.
Oh, yeah.
Than play anybody in league.
Hands down.
You know, I can learn more from them, you know, and it's not, you know, the knowledge ain't there. You know, probably a lot of what they know, but they have a little bit more knowledge when it comes to certain things that can help your game out.
That is for sure. I kind of like that. If he can see it, splitting them two balls up and shooting that combination, if he can get there. Oh, that's right. That's the one ball. I was thinking it was the 9 ball, but the 9 ball's over there. He's going to try to get it in the side. That's a tough shot. Because I think if he would have tried to cut it a little bit more, he'd have caught the first point.
Yeah.
Lori Patterson, folks, is watching. How you doing at home? Justin Bethany Richards is watching. What's up, Justin? What was he looking at? The 5 ball? Yeah, just come off the rail. Just pocket speed, cut it off. Cue ball comes up, stays right behind the 8.
Just like that. But from here, you need to make your cut, shoot the 3. You need to put a little top, come over here, but leave yourself a little bit of an angle for your 4 ball so you can get on these 7 and 2 over here. You know, because you're going to have to do the 7 and then come around. You got the 1 in the side, and you got the 6 can go over here. I mean, if you're running out, you know what I mean? You got to navigate through this traffic. Do a little surgery, as I call it.
Well, worst case scenario, after they shoot the 4, they might have to shoot a 2-7 combo. Worst case scenario.
Yeah, I mean, I don't.
That's not the
necessarily
ideal
like
situation.
that.
Yeah,
but you're right.
One game stretching a little bit. Just straight bomb and pop off the rail. Well, he come on up with it.
Don't hit it. No. Oh, he's going to have to take the 6 right now, or he's going to take the 2-7 combo, one or the other. Which that 2 may go. Let me see.
It may
it
have.
may go.
It may. The only thing about taking the 6 first right here, it depends on how he hits the 12 and 1. It may put him into a combo anyway.
Right.
With the 2-7. But if he chooses the combo right here, the 2's coming across table after it hits it.
I think the 2 goes.
It may do it.
It did.
Boy, what
Yeah.
that angle made us look made it look bad. I didn't think it'd go.
Yeah. And see, that's what I'm saying. So from right here, really, the only thing you have is this. You know, you shoot the 7. Boop. Popped off the rail. And then you want to shoot your 1 in the side pocket. And then back out for your 6 in the corner. And then you can draw it back for the 8. Or you can pull it back over here, whatever. But you want to get...
Well, to me, if the 1 goes in the side, shoot
You want
it
to
in
get
the side.
right there.
Yeah.
That's where you want to be, that line. That box.
Let's see how close he gets. Nope. He chose just to stun it over.
See right here, now he's going to float down here. Oop, I'm sorry. Hold on. He's going to hit this. He's going to cut it in the side. Cue ball's coming this way. So now you got to be careful. You got to put force follow, run into this ball. Because if you go down too far, you're hooked.
Yeah.
You know, you're going to be down here.
Unless he hits it super slow.
He hit it super slow.
Ooh. Well, the stripe's looking good. Just roll down, shoot the next one in the side.
Yeah, they don't look bad at all. Oh,
where's
where
he
you
going?
Where you going, buddy?
That changed it.
That did.
You're supposed to roll just forward just a little bit. Now you have to cut the 9 in, let the cue ball go down and back up. Because the 1 ball is a set and duck no matter what, so you have to fire the ball that you think will go. I mean, I kind of like shooting the 9 up in the corner. Because he's at enough angle to where the 9 will slide to the side rail.
You talking about the cue ball?
Yeah. That's what I'm sorry. Yeah, the cue ball slide to the side rail. Because if he cuts it in the side.
Yeah, if he shoots the 9 up in the corner, then the cue will come over here.
If he runs
But
it
you
up.
really kind of want an angle so you can come off, back out for your next stripe.
Yeah, because if he cuts the 9 in the side, he could run into the 6 and either go between them or hit them.
Yeah.
Boy, he held that good.
Yeah, but he's not going to like this. Because now he's got to go at the 12. Or 14, whatever that is.
It's definitely
14 ball.
definitely got to be a stroke.
Yeah. You're going to have to hit it. You're going to have to hit this ball and come off this rail this way and back down below it. But to hold that, I don't know if you can do it. You could end up running into it, you know, here, running into the ball here. Yep. He hit it pretty good, though. He can just float straight down now.
He's hit some good shots.
He has.
Ty said,
Those will put them up 6-3.
yeah.
They can make these 2 balls.
Ty's really set him up on some great shots at the end.
Yes, he has. Come in clutch. There it is. 6-3.
You know, I think.
I'm gonna grab me a cup of coffee real quick.
You know, I think Alan Chastain, Steve, as many people as he knows, he needs to go around to the state of Georgia and start a tour.
The Alan Chastain tour.
Yeah, I think that'd be a good job for you, Alan. All right, sorry about that. I got a little quiet for a second. They had to come out here talk about something right quick before they started back up. Yeah, I get it, Alan. Working too busy. I get that, but it's still a good idea. I wish that was something we had in Georgia.
You don't really have many tours left anymore,
No,
even up north.
yeah, you got the one over down in Florida. You got like a little stop up in the Carolinas that does like a little something.
I heard they're not doing that anymore.
Who was it telling me the other day that there was that tournament that Johnny just won? I was told that was one of like their little stops. They don't have a lot, but they got a few. And
Well, back in the day, they had the Camel Tour, and they had the other one up there in New York. What was it?
I don't know.
Joss? Yeah, the Joss
Well,
Tour.
they still have a Josh tour because the Turning Stone is one of the stops. So they still do that.
Right.
It does take dedication, Alan. That is for sure.
What's up, Thomas?
Oh, I see where Tom. What's going on? It's like as much as I've been around pool over the last so many years, it just seems like that. It's almost like different pool places, whether you call it a bar and grill or a pool room, whatever you want to call it. It's like they don't want to work together as a group. Say, hey, let's do tournaments here, here, and here. It's almost like, well, I'm going to take the people from here. I'm going to bring them to me.
That's right.
And the heck with that place.
No, there's no working together with pool rooms. It's all about dog eat dog. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And getting customers and paying the bills. And the state, at least the state of Georgia, makes it very hard for pool rooms to exist, especially when you go county by county.
Yeah.
Because, believe it or not, man, there's a lot of counties, because of the stigma that pool carries around with it, they don't want pool tables and alcohol in the same building.
Yeah.
And I know a lot of people are like, oh, that's crazy. Well, I agree. But that's also facts.
Yeah, and on the other side of that is over a period of time, it has been known that certain places take too much money out of the tournaments, and that's where a lot of players, why should I go there when I pay this much money? Because people can add and subtract, and when the money ain't right, it ain't right. So I get that too. And I know that certain tournament directors are done wrong by other locations, and it kind of gets it, sour taste in people's mouth because of the way they do people.
Right.
Because there's enough just in this area that you could do several stops in a couple months. This table here is not laid out too bad. Yeah, I agree. I'd rather play in a place that's non-smoking.
For sure.
I mean, well, even you, Steve, you're a smoker, but you would rather play in a non-smoking venue.
My pool hall's non-smoking.
Yeah.
Because I don't allow it. Because, yeah, I smoke, but you know what? I don't smoke in my house. I don't smoke in my pool room here at the house.
Yeah.
I don't smoke in my pool hall, and it's because the shit gets on everything.
Oh, I've played over at Q's before in a tournament, and like a day or two later, I was at home shooting. I'm like, "Where's that cigarette smell?" It was in my leather grip.
Yeah, coming on your cue, your bag.
Yeah, I had
everything.
and I had to clean it, wipe it down.
Yeah. But it's the state that gives you a hard time more than anybody, as far, or I shouldn't say the state, the counties and the cities.
Yeah.
They're the ones that give you the hard time.
Well, and again, it's what you just said. It's the stigma of the game of billiards, pool in general, on why they look at it like that. I'm telling you now, if they came out with another movie, whether it was somebody like Earl, how he started as a child, or you take Shane Van Boening as a child, make it and show the progression into the person they are today, people would look at pool different, And there's a lot of juniors out there.
But They won't, because the Earl Strickland story is going to tell how he was 15 or 16 years old, went gambling for a living.
But then he turned pro.
Yeah, but there it is, that gambling. That's what
Yeah.
they don't like.
Well,
You know what I mean?
well, that's any story you tell is going to have gambling in it. But you got to look at how they progressed as they got older. Oh, now they turn pro. This is the pro side of it.
I agree with you. But you know what? There's no more gambling that goes on in pool. It's no different than golf.
You ain't lying about
They
that.
gamble on every damn thing you can think of in golf.
Oh, I've seen a lot.
Yeah.
Well, and I will say this: there's a certain part of pool. There's a lot of juniors coming up, but I will say this too: a lot of the juniors can get around the wrong people, and it'll put them down a road that they shouldn't go down. I will say that. You got to have the juniors have got to surround themselves with somebody that's
They just run that rack.
sure did. It's got to be around some juniors. It's got to be around adults that is going to keep them grounded and keep them the right way.
Well, I agree.
I agree with you, Alan, and darts too. But there's gambling in everything we do. I've been around a bunch of sports, and there's gambling everywhere.
There's gambling in everything.
But pool has just got the worst out of everybody.
There's gambling in everything, every sport. It doesn't matter what it is.
Yeah.
It can be baseball, football, hockey, cornhole. It don't matter.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, that's the problem with the pool stigma. You know, is it's been burned in people's minds that it's a bad deal. you
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
So I think they're taking a break for a second, fellas. So we'll let it run, but we're
Yeah.
gonna mooch you out a minute.
All right, they took a break and we're back at it. It's 7-3. Chris McIntyre and Ty. Lizzie O'Reilly's watching. How's it going, Miss O'Reilly? Got Bernice. And I agree with you, Alan. A lot of times it's drunk people that start problems, but even still, when I was growing up, my mom and dad did not want me in the pool room because the gambling aspect of it. So,
Yep.
all right, they're fixing to rack them up.
It's a 2-6 race here.
And
Chris and Ty kind of hit a gear.
they did. Well, you know, Chris and Ethan missed a few balls that caused, or missed a few run outs that changed the momentum of the match. Because right now it should be probably 6-4 right now. Lizzie, how is Molly and them doing in the tournament? Are they still in it? I know they had lost one and won one.
What tournament?
They went and played in the tournament day. I don't know exactly. He told me the other day where they was going, but I forgot. And then Deus hit me up earlier and said that they had lost their first one but won their second one. All right, here we go. Oh, he's going second ball break, looks like. And then there's that cluster. Look at all the stripes in the middle.
Yep.
They're in Dalton. That's what Alan said. Tournament's in Dalton.
Okay.
I heard that they got some pretty decent tournaments. I'm going to try to go up there.
Get a hotel room.
Yeah.
It's a 2.5 hour drive.
Yeah.
Well, about 2 hours. It's about like going to Iron City
Yeah.
from your place.
I've went to Iron City and played and drove back and come and back. And I have done that before.
Yeah, usually if I'm traveling a couple hours out, I ain't driving back the same day.
Yeah, Alan, I heard it was a nice pool room.
Yeah, they got 10 bar boxes and 4 9-foots.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry, though. The best layout I've been to is the Wolf's Den. Shane Wolford's mom and dad's place. Hands down, the layout.
Yep, for sure.
How many 9-footers they have in there?
10?
Was it that many? I know it's close.
Yeah, they had
They had all the bar boxes on the
on
left
one side.
Yeah,
Yeah, and I think they had 16, and then they had 10 9-footers on the other side.
Yeah, because they was running a league and a 9-foot tournament at the same
At
time.
the same time, yeah. But the way their layout was great.
It's perfect.
Yeah.
Because if you said they had that little step up that went the whole full length of the building, and while you're sitting there eating or whatever, you're looking down at the players.
Yep. And then you had benches on each side of the table on the 9-foot side for the players.
Yeah.
You know, which was great. And then they had that big sitting area
Yeah.
for eating. You
Mhm.
know, I mean, it was a great setup for sure. For a cool $500,000, you can get that.
Nah, I pass.
Yeah.
If I bought that for a cool $500,000, I'd probably get that cool half a divorce. Only way I could buy a pool room if I moved Lori to Florida. That'd be the only way.
There's a lot to
Oh yeah.
to it. Then it's not. I mean, a lot of people don't know the behind the scenes. You know what I mean? But when you're running a restaurant and a bar, and you're running a pool room, there's a lot to that.
You know, back when I was shooting pool at that old pool room in Tallapoosa, all he had was Coke machines and crackers. You couldn't bring alcohol in. But if you want to go get you something to eat, you could go buy whatever you wanted and bring it in to eat. You just couldn't bring alcohol in that building.
Yeah, but then you make no money.
Yeah. Well, like I said, this is a different generation now.
The bottom line is without alcohol, you don't make money on food, and you don't make money on pool. You definitely don't make money on pool players, because pool players drink water.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm going to call it what it is.
Well,
you know,
I don't drink many alcoholic beverages. I mean, most people say, Rick, I didn't even know you drank a beer.
You got to have leagues.
Yeah.
You know, in order to have your pool room successful. And you need to have them every night, just like Monica's doing, you know.
Yeah.
Unless you're an established location that's been there 20-something years like Terry.
Yeah.
You know, he's just got a lot of people in there constantly. And he's in a great location.
Yeah.
But, yeah, when it comes right down to it, everybody's got an answer for you. You know what I'm saying? I can tell you that right now.
Yeah.
Everybody's got an idea and an answer. And all I can say is go put your money up and go do it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, it's much harder than people believe.
Well, like I said, I don't drink much. If my wife is with me, I'll drink some beverages. But if she's not and I'm going to be there all day long, I might have 2 beers. Because like I said, people are like, damn, I didn't know you don't even drink. You drink. I'm like, well, I don't really. Just every once in a while I'll drink one if I'm here all day. That's almost like a one-pocket rack, don't it? The way all them balls are in the middle.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of people that drink alcohol, Alan, but they're league players. That's who's going to drink the alcohol. You know, when you're having tournaments, most don't drink. You know, not in a tournament that's paying money.
Yeah.
I mean, some do. Don't get me wrong. Some do. And some drink a lot.
Yeah, I know one that partners up with Jay Peak.
Yeah, he'll drink for sure. Both him and Jay drink.
Oh, yeah. And them 2 guys, when they partner up, they drink, but damn it, they can play.
Yeah, they can play when they get drinking, for sure.
Golly, they can. Yeah, you're right on that too, Alan. Well, look at this rack. Having to pick it apart.
Yeah, it's nasty.
Well, he's studying that hard. See, from here, if I'm not going to shoot that, I'm going to shoot it in the opposite side pocket and throw my cue ball into that stack. That's what I'm going to do from here instead of just rolling forward. I'm going to put my cue ball right there. Hit it, cut it in, and throw my cue ball right here to bust that out. That's exactly what I would do. Because if you make it and try to shoot some kind of defense, whatever, you're still not accomplishing anything. See, that just wasn't a good way of going about it.
Right.
I mean, he opened them up, but it wasn't right. You didn't get enough energy into the stack, putting a draw on it. It's still, like I said, this is still a messed up rack right here. I'd like to see Chris and Ethan pull this out, though, to at least get them another win. And that was a good 2-way, because if he makes it, he still got the ball hanging in the pocket.
You know what, though? Right here, they could play a defense. Maybe. I'm going to say they can. But if you can hit that ball here and stop it, push it over in here and let it lay, bank this 15 up here. Which that works too. Okay.
It does.
No problem, buddy.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's so hard to commentate 8-ball. Kudos to anybody that does it. Well, I kind of agree with that, Alan, but Chris Max played on this table a couple of times, so he already knows it's kind of tight.
Yep.
The other two, maybe not so much. But if you play at Q's and you play on this stream, you might want to play on Terry's tight pockets. Practice on it a little while, so when you come here, it'll be a little bit close to the same.
Well, I mean, and here's just my opinion on it, but it's a pro cut table. It's no different than what's at Sticks. The problem is, for whatever reason, this particular table has deep shelves.
Yeah.
And that's what gets you. You know what I mean?
That's true. And that's what I was telling you a few weeks ago about my table. I mean, I got 4.5-inch pockets on my table, but my shelves are not as deep.
No, they're shallow, right?
Yeah, so if there's a ball in the jaws of mine, I can still get in there and get them. Where yours, if there's a ball sitting inside that shelf, you've actually got to go in and get it and get back out. You can't two-rail it.
No, you ain't going rail first and hitting it.
Yeah.
Nope.
So that's one thing I can say about it. The table plays good. And if my wife is still watching, I sure would like to have one. Just let you know.
Christmas is coming, Lori.
Yeah, it is. And our 30-year anniversary will be in January, so that'd be even better.
There you go. Yep. Peel off about 10,000.
See, you didn't have to say that. I could just say, I could just tried to get one and say I got a good deal at it.
10,000, good deal.
Shoot. It is, but you didn't have to tell her that now. That's a woo.
Well, I mean, you can probably find a used one for 8.
Nah.
You know?
I'm going used like that. I'm going to splurge and get the new one.
Right. Keep dreaming, baby.
Yeah.
I haven't gotten my Corvette yet. Uh-huh.
See, I told you. You didn't.
Yeah, but dadgum, dude, a Corvette's like several 10,000s. Pool table's only 8.
I know.
It's not fair.
Well, it depends on what model she wants.
I mean, yeah, if you want an 86 model, you know what I'm saying? Sure. You can spend 10 grand then.
Yeah, Alan, Jose was on here earlier, and we told him that JB was wanting to match up with somebody. And first, we told him it was rotation, but then he asked about 8-ball, and we said, no, he didn't say anything about 8-ball. But, again, if Jose is still watching, JB will play rotation, 9-ball or 10-ball if you want to play.
Yeah.
He's looking at cutting it all the way up. That's a tight window to get back down here and get shape. He's got to get just right. Just middle ball and make it. Don't try to overdo it. Good looking shot. Oh, I don't think he got him there.
I think the 8-ball's got him.
He can still maybe go rail first.
He might be able to.
Let's look at that other angle and see if he can get there.
It's tough.
It is going to be tough, but
I'd almost like kicking long rail at this ball. Because even if you miss and you leave the cue ball, you know, right in this area here, they don't really have nothing to shoot.
Right.
At.
Yeah, I think he's looking. Well, he's looking at it. I just wonder though, coming off that back rail where he's pointing, if
He can do the same thing there, Ricky. He can just come here, hit the tit, just touch the two,
yeah,
and they still don't have a shot. You know what I mean? But he's got to leave that ball down here. After hitting the two, it's got to stay right there.
the only problem with
if it pops
that,
out, he's going to have a shot.
yeah, but if he don't, but they can thin the stripe ball, whatever that 15 or the 11, whichever that is, and they can put him right back out here and hook him again.
Well,
I kind of like what you said, to kick long rail.
Yeah.
I mean, if he kicks it thin, he can get the cue ball back up table. Oh, he double kissed it in. Well, let's just, yeah, got the hole blocked over there. Well, what do you see here?
Well, Matt, I'm looking at it on YouTube myself, and it's clear as a bell, buddy.
Yeah, we got the big TV up, watching on YouTube, and the computer monitors.
Could be your connection.
You know, he could really, if he wants to try to play a cat and mouse game with him, thin the 8 and just get it back up toward that side pocket and let them try to run out from there. The 8 balls stay down here by them other balls. Because he don't have much other than that. You can't bank it. There's nowhere to put it. I mean, you can barely brush it and try to put the cue ball back where it's at. And I mean barely move it. As long as you keep it behind the 8 or close, that way he can't reach the 15.
Right.
And that's what he's looking at doing, I believe. Oh, he kicked at it.
Well, they still got a lot of work to do right here, though.
They do. He's actually got the 8 in a pretty decent spot because they have to run out.
He's going for the combo right here. If he makes this, this will definitely help them out as far as getting out.
Well, it depends on how far he lets cue ball get away from him.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to let that happen, though. Oh, he did. Wow.
I think I'd have shot to 15 first.
Yeah.
You can control the cue ball a little better from that spot. Barely let it come off the rail and then shoot the combo. See, I'm going to back cut this.
Yes. Back cut it in the corner. Yeah, you don't want to come this way.
Uh-uh.
You want to back cut this way.
And the reason that
and
is...
that is because your cue ball is going to come over here.
That's exactly right.
Yep.
You keep them shooting back toward it. Just concentrate on the shot. Overcut it. Oh my goodness.
Wow. How you like that?
That's twice he's done that. He's missed a ball in it.
I know.
Daryl Gable is watching. How's it going, Daryl? You getting to play any?
I think you're gonna go here. If it's me, I'm gonna try and cut this, thin it. But I'm wanting that cue ball to come back up here. Because anywhere around this area, they got a shot at the 8.
Yeah. Looks like he's going toward the 9 ball.
Yeah, he's gonna play defense. Just leave him alone. Or it's not a gimme.
No, it's not. One thing about it, he's banking it. See, I like
Really?
cut. Yeah, I like cutting this ball
Yeah, for sure.
because your cue ball is going to go to the side rail, which is they're going to have to work to get out. He may go off the 15. Oh. Daryl, you been playing any pool lately? Or how about Randy? Randy playing any? Well, now they have to run out.
Well, I mean, if they do it right here, it shouldn't be a big problem.
Well, if they cut the 9, they possibly can hold it.
I mean, all he's got to do is shoot this pocket speed, right? Let the cue ball float down here or anywhere in this area. And then he can easily shoot this ball and then shoot this combo. You miss, you block the hole. You know what I mean? Now, they'll probably do something totally opposite what I just said. But the main thing is controlling the rock right here, you know. Make the 9, float down, make your next ball.
Well, you know if he misses, he's going to be like, he's thinking right now, don't leave him a shot at the 8 if I miss.
Right.
That's kind of a bad thought to go through your head.
It kind of is. He's queuing up low bottom, it looks like.
I wonder if he's going to try to slide into it.
No, he hit it soft.
Nice shot.
Very good.
Yeah, Alan, I agree. That would be a good match. Wesley against Randy Jordan.
That would be a good match.
It really would. Tell you what, Alan, won't you try to make that happen, Alan?
Yeah.
What?
I'm confused.
I think they called defense and hit the cue
Oh, is
ball.
that what it was?
Yep.
They called defense.
I'm not calling defense on that. I'm going at it like he did. I mean, he made it and got perfect.
Right.
Kevin Wright is watching.
What's up, Kevin?
That's a pretty good little battle back and forth right here. Alan said, that's why I tagged them both in it. Good job. Kevin, I know a guy that needs a cue fix if you're back in doing repairs. And it's a kind of a major repair. The cue has cracked. Wesley White's watching. Okay, so now we got Wesley on here. Wesley, there was a comment made above here where it says they would like to see Randy Jordan and Wesley White play on the stream. Just letting you know that comment was made.
Be a good match.
Yep. Would that be something you'd be interested in, Wesley? That would be a good match. Two good players.
Yep.
The spread here ain't too bad. A little congestion up there in the middle, but it's not too bad. If you get he didn't quite. He went to overrun that one just a little bit to get rid of that cluster, but he still got a couple options. You can just roll forward right here and come off the rail. Not bad. Jeff Jordan's watching. There you go. I kind of like that too, Alan. Hadn't seen Jeff out and about in a while. How's it going, Jeff?
You done got him a family, man.
Yeah.
Baby and all. Got married. Yeah. Seen him in Iron City that one time a few months back.
Well, it's been longer than a few months.
Maybe a year ago.
It's a country few months.
It's been a while.
Yeah. Just gonna roll forward here. Oh. Yeah, they do play good together, Alan. We've played them up at Sticks in an 8-ball tournament. It may be one of the ones you put together a couple years ago. He's going to try to cut. He's got to watch it. He may hit that 5-ball cutting that in. Because that stripe they got, he's got to get up there somehow and get that broke out. Well, the solids is open. Chris and them's got a chance here to run these out. What are you looking at, Ray? Just coming off the rail, coming back out, and shooting the 5 next, or try to get where you can shoot that 1?
Yeah, I was gonna say that 1 ball's the
That's their trouble.
trouble ball.
You could get on the 2 and shoot the 2 in the side and break that out. But again, I mean, that's what we see from here. That's pretty good, Alan. Open doubles tournament. See, this pattern they're taking here is it's gonna be brutal trying to get a run out from here. here, like they're gonna shoot that ball, and more likely, of course, they got to put top English. It's gonna run down, roll out too far. Then they got to shoot the 5 ball next. Willie Parks is back on here. Looks like they're gonna try to make the 9 here with the 5 for a defensive shot. There's nothing wrong with that. He set that ball up just right. I mean, there's really nowhere he can really even shoot defense at.
No. No, I wasn't able to check that out, Alan, but how did it go? Did it go well?
Yeah, what made you go to online auction? That's pretty neat, the way that app, I heard about it and how it works.
Now Chris and them can run these out pretty easily.
Oh, yeah. Focus on the 1 ball. Straight top English, 2 ball cuts in the rail. See, I thought he would bump the 2 ball for sure. That's the way that camera angle made me think that was going to work like that.
Chris is going to shoot that 6-3 combo or 6-5 combo.
I don't know if it'll.
He's looking at it hard.
The only problem he's got shooting that particular shot, if both balls fall, he's going to be in trouble.
Well, if he draws it back, he won't. And I think he'd want to draw that back anyway. Oh, he's changing his mind. He's going for the 2 ball now, which is the right shot.
Yeah, because if you don't make it, you block the hole.
Yeah. But now he's straight in on the 6 for the 5 to the 8. I mean, it should be pretty simple from here. How long his bridge is right there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no.
And a lot of times with your bridge being that long on the rail like that, your backhand, if you move just
a little,
just a 3/16 of an inch, it's over a 1/4 inch by the time it gets out there. Aaron Frady, how's it going, buddy? All right, so what you doing here? You coming around rails, or you just gonna try to kill it? I think I'm gonna go a couple rails.
Yeah, I'm gonna go at least 2 rails.
I'm gonna go side rail, come back up top, and let it come to the side pocket.
Yep.
Well, he killed it, but it's going straighten out. Oh,
he got it.
He got it, but that's the bad part about that shot, trying to hold it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a big benefit to the online auction for sure. Is time.
Yes, I agree.
Oh, he missed it.
He jumped straight up. So you got to shoot the 5 and just come get up to the middle of the table. That's all. No matter where he gets, as long as he's in the middle of the table, he'll be okay.
Oh, it killed it.
Yeah, that's going to be a
That's
problem.
a stinger.
That's going to be a problem.
Looks like you might be able to see it, though.
It's a thin cut.
Just enough. Yeah.
Yeah. If he hits it too thin, that cue ball is going to go right toward that corner pocket.
Yep. He nailed it.
He sure did.
He's going to leave Chris a long shot, though. But if Chris can make it, that will put them on the hill.
Other than those few, messed up shots that they did earlier, this right here would be a 7-6 race right now.
Yeah.
It's what it would be at.
Oh, he missed it.
Or I'm sorry, 6-5.
Left him tough, though.
Well, you got two options. Bank it toward the side,
I'm
or
bringing it here, banking the 8 back here, and putting that cue ball down there.
I got you.
You know what I'm saying? Are you going for it, or are you playing the defense?
Well, I mean, you could go for it in the side and then leave the cue ball down here on the bottom rail. And if you miss, cue ball's coming back out in the middle of the table, and they're going to have to shoot at it.
Well, yeah. I mean, you can. Oh, he left it right in the hole.
Yeah, see, that's the bad thing about that's a touchy shot.
That'll put Chris and them on the hill if Ty makes this, which he should. And there it is. 8-4.
But I'll show you kind of what I saw he could have done was he could have actually come here, thinned the 8 off this rail, and brought it down here, and the cue ball would have hit and came right back out here and did some separation that way as long as he got the cue ball to here.
Yeah.
Doing the shot that you did, I think it'd be kind of hard for them to hold that ball. Because, I mean, he babied it because he's afraid he was going to scratch, and I just left it wide open. But again, see, this is another one of those games they gave away, which put them on the hill. So you take away a couple of the hiccups that Ethan and them did, it would be a tie game right now at 6-6. If you go back and watch the whole match. So let's see if he breaks from the side. Yeah, he's going to second ball break again.
I haven't even seen the 8 ball get close to the pocket.
8 ball's not got nowhere near it. Ain't even been close. See, like right then, it really didn't move. He didn't like that. You see him snatch that chalk up.
Mm-hmm.
And really, all he's got is back cutting. Back cut the stripe. And try to get out in the middle of the table right now and work out the pattern. Scotch doubles 8 ball. You got to have a partner that kind of thinks like you do when it comes to the pattern.
It definitely helps.
It does. Well, he still got a small shot, but it ain't a lot. He could actually maybe, I think it's a 12 ball. He can maybe get it by the 8 ball. Slow roll it down in the corner pocket. I think that's what he's looking at. I mean, he could probably make he can't make I think it's 11 ball or 15 ball. He can't make it. He can't see it. Well, he's going to try to bank it in the side. Yeah, I thought that ball was in the way. Are you back cutting this ball and going to run in the stack, try to open them up a little bit?
Probably, yeah.
And that's what he's looking at, hitting that ball, stopping the cue ball. You could actually hit this just middle ball. Yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier. They play with some long bridges. And really, a long bridge is really, I say long, depends on each individual, helps when you're drawing the ball. Helps you get a little bit lower on your stroke. Table's opened up now. Chris now may be able to get these with being solids, being open. Shoot the 3 and just come off rail, and then you shoot you 1 in the side. He's looking at it. As long as you don't get behind other balls. He got away with it. He almost got pinned up behind the 5. He could probably shoot the 1 in. But it's like he's going for the 5.
I think he can shoot the 5, yeah. Now the 2, then the 1, 4, 6, 8. They could be out.
Could be. See what Chris does here.
I mean, all Chris needs to do really is just bring that cue ball right over here for the 1. Hit it a little too hard.
That's okay. I mean, he's straight in.
But he's straight in up in the corner.
Just a little stop shot.
Yep.
I mean, if he drew it back a couple inches, that wouldn't hurt none.
Nah, he's good.
Yep.
Yep.
But he can shoot the 8.
I mean, barring them just missing, you know, this should be out.
He still should be able to hit, was that the 11 ball? He still should be able to run into it and stop his cue ball.
Yeah, if he's not straight in. It's kind of hard. Let's see if we can change the angle. No, he's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he should be able to run right into that ball. Yep.
As long as he don't baby the shot, he'll be okay.
Yeah,
just go ahead and hit it.
A little firm.
Yeah.
Oh, he missed it. Damn it. Don't you hate that, though? I mean...
Yeah, I thought they were out for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they could actually start shooting a little defense until they get the right run out. You know, if he can stop his cue ball here, if he's shooting at that, they should be out. Then this team should be out.
Right. Yeah, he stopped it.
Yeah, he's got him hooked.
Yep. Is he going to pull out the jumper?
I don't know. I would have to try it.
For sure. You don't have much else of a choice, do you?
Uh-uh.
I mean, you can try to kick at it, but I mean, where you going? I guess you can call it up in that upper corner, I guess. And then you don't have a shot on the 8. And best, I think your best is just try to jump it.
Yeah, just jump it. Make sure you put a little top on your cue ball so when it hits, it runs forward. Because if you jump it and hit a draw, he's kicking at it.
Kicking.
Yeah, he don't have a choice. I mean, you really can't even push two balls together and try to tie anything up because there's so much separation. I mean, he can try to slow roll this, and tie them up, but with ball in hand.
Oh, he's gonna make his 6. Ball in hand now. I don't think he meant to make the 6.
No, I don't either.
The only problem they got's that 9 ball, which he's gonna take care of right now. He's gonna shoot that combo.
Yep, because the 9 ball, he's got to watch it because that 9 ball, if he is going to come to the outside of the pocket, it's going to hit it and throw it out in the middle. But again, you got a ball that's sitting almost in the side pocket. Just roll forward with your cue ball. Don't try to stop it. Roll forward.
Oh, he missed it.
Wow.
I think they got a shot in the corner with that 8 ball. Over here. Does that go over here?
He's looking at it, but I'm not sure.
I'm not sure either.
Our camera angles are not, can't set up for that. It looks like
it goes. Yeah, he's looking at it. I think it goes. He's got a blocker for the scratch.
He's shooting at it. Well, he does have a blocker, but if he catches the rail just under the
rail first, yeah,
then it'll throw him in the pocket.
Yeah. He overcut it.
Yeah. Well, here's their opportunity.
That it is.
I wouldn't be shooting that combo right here.
No, I'd leave that alone.
For right now.
Yeah.
Because your 2 out balls are down here.
Yep. Right now, I think he needs to shoot the 12 ball. And then maybe not even worry about the combo. Float up and go ahead and shoot that 13 that's sitting in the pocket. And then bring it back out for the 15 in the side. Then shoot your 9 and then work down here to the other 2 balls.
Yeah. Well, if he does shoot one of the other balls in here in the corner.
He's going for the combo. He better bring the cue ball over there with it.
Yeah, I don't like this shot. To me, this is the wrong shot. Oh.
Oh, he missed it and it come back and hit it, knocked it in.
Even though that, I mean, he made it, I still didn't like that out. I mean, you have to shoot that 12 ball or was that the 15 down here, 11, whatever that stripe is?
Yeah, 15.
You have to shoot it. One of those 2 first.
Yeah.
I mean, it is 8 ball, but that's your easier out.
Even right here, just shoot your 12, draw it back, shoot 15, shoot 14, 11, 8, 11, 14, however you want to do it. He's going down here already. No. There you go. Yep, just draw it back a little bit.
12, 15, 14, 11. There's your out.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
Just don't leave your partner straight in right here. Because if you do, then that means they got to draw it back and get you some kind of angle and cheat the pocket. Leave them an angle to flow into the side rail.
Right.
I mean, just roll up a little bit. See, he's thinking about it. Yeah, see, he just needs to leave his partner right here.
Yep.
There you go. Now, once he comes here, cue ball floats right over to the side rail, and that should be an easy out. Both balls, same pocket.
Yep.
Just concentrate on making it, and your partner will have a shot. You can add a little bit of bottom if you want to. You don't have to have much.
I mean, either way. I mean,
Yeah.
he can be straight in on the next ball. Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Center ball, make it.
Yep.
I mean, hell, he could stop it for right there. It don't matter.
Yeah, this don't matter. Just make it. Yep. Be 8-5 here in a second.
He said they were on a comeback. He said we're gonna tie it up and go heel. That's what Chris said.
That is what he said.
No, it was Ethan that said that. That's right. It was Ethan. I remember. Hey, Alan, I'll tell you another good Scotch doubles, I think, be Anthony and Wesley against Randy and Jeff. That would be a good one. All right, here we go. Breaking on game number 14. Chris Mack and Ties winning 8-5. And dry break. This ain't a bad layout. I mean, they got their choice here between, stripes or solids. Either one is good. I kind of like the stripes just because of where the one ball is located. You can maneuver around to make all the stripes. They all have a home. You can cut the ball in here in the corner, get back out about where they are, shoot looks like the 15 in the side, and work your way from there. I mean, he can shoot this one in. If he can see it, he can shoot this one in the side pocket and just stop the cue ball right in here. That would be fine too. Just, I'll hit a little stun shot. Well, Chris Mack is going to have to shoot this ball here. You can actually put a little bit of inside on it. Hit it here and cut it. With inside, your cue ball hit the rail and float down to here. And even though it might get straight in, if he gets to here with the cue ball, he can shoot this one here next. But I think he's looking at cutting this ball in off the 2 into the side, which is okay. Your cue ball will float right out here. Either one of those is fine. The 2 makes that a big pocket. No, he moved the 2. He didn't hit it quite right. Let's see, he's looking at making the 6 down here in the corner. Like he's putting a little bottom English in it, gonna kind of draw it over for the 7, which is not a bad shot at all. Oh, he missed it, but he got it in front of the pocket. That really on left. Chris now with maybe back cutting the 9 in the side, which is not a bad idea, and saving the 13 for later. But he's like he's choosing to take it now. Oh, and he missed it.
He missed it. And scratched.
Yeah, he just took that shot for granted, thinking it was just going to be an easy shot. Let's see what they're looking at here. It's a pretty easy run out from here. I mean, you can shoot you 1, take your cue ball, put it here, shoot your 1 over to here. And then that just opens up everything you need to just pick the balls off one at a time. Just follow your cue ball out to here, to there, with your cue ball. See, I don't know why he would do that. That's just not the right way to go with this. Because your 1 ball has no pocket from right here. 0.
That 9 ball is set up really good right here to break that off the rail too.
Yeah, once they, if
You know what I mean?
Chris and them get back to the table. Now, the only way that he's going to get anything on this 1, he's got to get back over behind it.
Mm-hmm.
You can stop your cue ball right here. And then shoot your 5 here, come off the rail enough to about right there for your 7. And that way, once you make the 7, run your cue ball to here. He got a little far. He tried it, but he got just a little too far. Let's see right here, Ethan and them are struggling to get to that 1 ball because that's going to be their out ball. He can bank it right here. Bank the 1 in the side pocket. Because right now that's the only way they're going to be able to make it. Just follow this and down. He hit a good shot. Let's flip this over to the other view. You gonna cut this in the side or run it down in the corner?
I'm gonna run it in the corner.
Yeah, put it here.
Yeah.
And the cue ball can come to this rail and come back down to here.
Right, for the 7.
Yeah, and shoot you 7 in this pocket. As long as you get your cue ball anywhere in this area.
Yeah.
That'd be perfect. Because, I mean, he's looking at trying to get here for the 1, but if he gets cue ball to the circle, then he can just bank it in the side pocket. Look, he's going to shoot it in the side and try to draw back over. That's a tight window. You could actually cut it in the side with straight top, and you might be able to shoot the 1 in the side if you shoot it slow enough. But then your 7 don't have a pocket.
I can't tell, but that 1 almost looks like it'll pass into the corner.
Well, they got the 13 hanging in. Oh, you mean down here at the bottom?
Yeah.
It might, but from the other camera, it looks like it can't go. They need to get to that 7 ball next.
Yeah, Bubba, see if you can get a partner. Like I said, I think we got 6 spots left. 2 weeks to go.
If it goes and he can draw the cue ball back, then they can get out. But it don't pass. That 7 don't pass to the other corner. See, this is going to be a touchy shot. Slow rolling it may go. Slow rolling it.
No, that was a steep angle.
Yeah.
But the 9 off the 14 is definitely playable into the side. Break it off that rail. And from there, I mean, everything's sitting in a hole. That's their main shot right here. It's trying to get that, I believe it's the 14, off of that side rail right there by the tit.
That's definitely what their problem ball. See what Chris is going to do. Set him up for the 15. See, I don't like that at all. He can make the 13 next and roll down, but then, like I said, this ball here is
No,
trouble.
he's going to make the 12 right now.
Yeah.
And he needs to get to the middle of the table and then shoot the 9 into the 14.
Right. And see, the trouble that Steve's talking about is right here, this ball. You have to hit this ball off of that one and make it in a pocket, which this ball will come back out this way, and it'll open this up.
Yep.
But they don't have the right angle for that.
No, right here, you're going to have to shoot the 15 in the corner and get back down to the middle of the table to be able to make that.
Yeah,
9.
you got to come here, and you need to be about right
there.
here.
Yep.
And then that'll work. Because then it goes here to there, and it breaks that out. A lot of people overlook those shots. And I think he's doing the 9-1-15. No? The way he lined up, I thought he would. Well, they're working for this one.
Yeah, there again, though. I mean, he's just got a 9 ball in the corner right here, or he can shoot the other one past both points. But either way, he should have came down the middle of the table on that shot.
Well, even if he makes the 9 in the corner, his next shot's going to be tough. Because it's really hard to tell how close he is to the point. Well, don't worry about it now.
Don't matter now. He's actually in line pretty good for the side pocket and roll straight up for the 7.
Yeah. I mean, it's almost straight. Your cue ball just needs to get anywhere right here for the cue ball.
Yep.
That's all you got to do. Cut it in, straight top, get right in there. Let's see how close he gets to that line. So if he gets to the spot for the cue ball, then from there it don't just make the ball.
Yep. He's good.
He's good. He was close. Just don't like leaving your partner off the rail just a couple inches like that, though.
Thing of it is here is when he cuts this ball, he don't want to be on the 50-yard line.
No, he don't. You got to get
above it.
Yeah. You got to come here and at least to right here.
Yeah.
That's the line you really need to take. Let's see how close he's going to be.
50-yard line.
Yeah, there's that 50-yard line.
That's what you don't want. Because right now, you cut it in the corner, you're scratching the side. Or potential scratching the side. Cut it in the sides, potential scratch in the corner. I mean, you can bottom it and finesse it out of the way, but...
Well, the only way you can do a two-way and bank it toward the side that he called and just hope that if you miss short or long, it blocks the 14.
Oh, he banked it.
Or you
Nailed
center
it.
punch it.
How about that, pal?
Ooh-wee.
Just put it in there, 8-6.
Heck yeah.
Get you some of that.
What do we know?
Right?
Good shot.
It was. Clutch.
That is here. They're on the comeback.
Yeah. They'd actually be in the lead.
Yeah. They would be. They've made a match out of it, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Mark Shepard was on YouTube. He said, Bernice says she likes the drawing on the screen and the commentary. Mark said, I didn't know they had anything going tonight. Well, we have, but just we didn't know if we was going to be able to do it because of the weather.
Yeah, so we started a couple hours early.
Willie Parks, I would like to call out Jose, the wood craftsman guy.
Call him out for what?
I don't know, it's just what it says.
What are you calling him out for, Willie?
You want to play some 8-ball, Willie? I just read that. It just came across my feed on YouTube. If you want to play 8-ball, I think it can be worked up. He likes 8-ball.
Yes. Pretty decent spread here.
It is.
2 balls a problem. 7 goes in the corner.
Let's do a roll call on YouTube. Who all was watching YouTube? Hit me up with the names. Come on, let's get it started. That way I know who's out there watching. Yeah, it's a pretty good spread right here.
It is.
Yeah, you just draw this back.
Go and get your 2 out of the way right now.
Exactly, because you can't scratch if you draw it because of the stripe. Yeah, just cut it in, let your cue ball stop, and you got your 3 up in the upper corner. Oh, and I wouldn't have used top.
He should have drew that ball.
Yeah. Because no matter how far you draw it into the rail or just stop it, you got a shot.
Right.
But who's to say he could kick it in? He called it.
I reckon it could work.
How about that? You said reckon.
Reckon.
You getting countryfied.
Countryfied.
You always talk about me, reckon and yonder. You just said reckon.
I said reckon.
Oh.
Look at him center punch it.
Oh, my goodness.
Who is this cat?
I don't know, but he just made a good kick shot.
Now his partner got to come with a hell of a bank in between the 8 and the 15. Or 14, whatever that is.
He's going at it. And for everybody watching, you do know. Y'all heard him say reckon. So I don't hear no more about country.
Reckon.
Just get it to the pocket. That's what that right there is your main concern. And
it's hanging
look
though.
at this.
It's hanging though.
But that's the biggest thing is you left a hanger.
That's right.
Now they got to run out unless they can just lock you down. I just don't know how they're going to do it.
No, you got to get out right here. And right here you need to, in my opinion, this is how I would do it. I'm going to hit this ball and cut it in here. My cue ball come off this rail over here and over here so I can shoot this ball up here and get up here to deal with this.
Yeah.
But this is your problem ball right here because it has one pocket and it's right there. Yep.
Good shot.
Good.
Good shot. He was at. I didn't think he was at enough angle to go straight across, but he did.
Yep. Go ahead and cut that on up. You just got to make it.
He did.
Yep. Now you just work your. You make this ball here.
What's that other camera look like? They got a good clean shot.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, they could be out.
Yeah. All you got to do is make this ball here, and just float up.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Float your cue ball here. Shoot this ball into here. Let your cue ball float over here.
That's perfect.
Yep. And then your 9. Then you can get out easy. Just focus on pocketing balls.
That's right.
Don't hit this hard.
Yeah, just get to the side rail and get off the rail.
Don't hit that hard. There you go. See, now a lot of people are going to put inside on this
Yeah.
and try to hit here and come this way. To me, this is where you use extreme bottom right. You hit here and come over here and come over here. If you roll long, it's okay because you're going to come out over here and shoot it in the side pocket
Yeah.
over here.
And if you don't come far enough, you got it in the corner.
Oh, he came totally opposite.
Yeah, he went just straight top right, looked like.
Yeah. What's here again? This is just making a ball.
Yeah,
All you have to do is make the ball. The 8-ball's sitting there for you.
it is. And see, like the problem here is the side pocket looks really
Inviting, right?
Yeah,
It's also the one you can tit.
that's exactly right. There it is. Remember, you just said that.
Yep.
See, I like the corner pocket.
So do I in that shot, for sure.
And we're fixing a little. As long as he don't scratch, it's 8-7.
Nah, they ain't no scratch. It's sitting on a rail over here. All he's got to do is hit right there, and he's good.
As long as
They've done won 4 in a row.
You know, you heard Ethan.
Yep. There it is.
He said, we're going to make it heel. He said, then y'all can break and run if you want to.
Wow, it's 8-7, dude.
What a comeback.
Yeah.
What a comeback.
Yeah, I let that one slip out there, Jeff. You know, I reckon.
He did. You heard him, Jeff.
Hang around Ricky too damn much.
He can't take that back.
Looks like they're stepping out for a second, fellas. We'll be right back.
All right, we're back. They took a break, and I got me a pack of crackers. Steve got him a pack, and now we're back at it. Chris McIntyre and Ty are winning 8-7 against Chris Taylor and Ethan Hoover, and Mac and them's on the hill. And we appreciate everybody watching tonight. Hope everybody's staying safe in this weather. I see Randy Drum is on here. How's it going, Randy? Alan Chastain, are you still watching? All right, just come off the rail, straight top English. There we go. He could have got a little further down. He really needed to be right in here so he could come across to here and roll forward. That's really where he needed to be. And see him cutting this ball to here. Oh, no, man, he shot a different ball. My bad. He's shooting stripes, and he missed. I thought he shot a stripe in to start with. No, we appreciate it, Jeff. Yeah, Alan, may get with you and talk a little bit more about a 5-on-5. We'll get together and figure something out. He can get a little stop shot right here. Well, he hit the right shot, just didn't make the ball. He didn't leave them too much of a shot, but what he could do is cut the 2 back to here and put bottom left and come down here with the cue ball and try to get it down this way. Because a lot of times it ain't all about running out. It's about shooting defense as well and looking for defensive shots. Yeah, that really wasn't the right shot there on Chris Mack's side. And really the only trouble balls now is here and really here. That's your trouble balls for Ethan and Chris. So if you can shoot this ball and get it out of the way, that's what I would do. Shoot it in the side pocket right here. Because you could bring your cue ball with a little bit of top English, bring it to here, and then you can work your way from there. Just don't hook yourself behind the 2. Looks like he's trying to draw it back a little bit. Ah, so he's drawing it back to shoot this ball right down here in the bottom. Here. That's what it looks like. If he chooses to make this one, then the cue ball is going to run this way. which could put him down here on this bottom rail. Okay, he was a little straighter than what the camera vision showed. That's a good shot to roll forward. So now you can run this one to the corner. Or cut it here. And your cue ball anywhere in here for the side pocket. If you run it up in the corner, then you got to try to get just shy of here. But I like the side pocket on this one. No, you overcut it. And one thing about cutting balls in the side pocket, okay, he hit right there. Always aim, if you can, at this little area right here inside the pocket. That actually makes the pocket a little bigger. That was a good shot. Now at this angle, if he chooses to shoot this 2 ball, which is what he's looking at, and he's looking at the 7. But if he cuts this 2 in the side, he's got to watch it because the cue ball's coming this way. And if you go that way, you're going to have to come here. Back out. If you try to hold it, you can get yourself hooked behind the 15. So you can put top right about 1 o'clock on the cue ball, and you can go 3 rails and come back out. Because if you slow roll it to try to get on the 7 ball, your cue ball is probably going to be right here. If you slow roll it. If he's looking to try to run out that way, which to me is the right way to go, is go 3 rails, get back on the 5. Because your cue ball's already taken that path, so just go ahead and go with it. Yeah, he shortened it up like he put some inside on it. You got to put outside English on that ball. But now they've set themselves up to where they can actually have a pretty decent defensive shot right here on this. They can come here and get right back down here with the cue ball. That's the path they should be going right now. Yeah, that was, you don't do that because now you just gave them opportunity to shoot. See, if they wanted to lock them up, they could actually, it's hard to tell if this ball goes, but if it don't, they could come here, float the cue ball over to the rail, and this ball come right here. You ain't got to hit it very hard. Let the cue ball, see, he can make it, but it's going to be a hard shot being jacked up. If you're off just a little bit, the cue ball will move on you. You are correct. Hardest games to win is the first and the last. So here, don't be a hero or nothing like that. Just roll your cue ball straight down here and just touch this ball and let your cue ball get right in here. Anywhere in there will be just fine. And you may get lucky enough that it hits and comes off the rail back into this spot here. Either one of those is fine. That's not bad. I was a little off on my mark, but that ain't bad. Don't hold it against me. He's looking to see if he can cut that ball. Okay, so he can see that ball up here at top. Good shot. Oh, no reward, no reward. So you could actually take and feather this ball here and slightly put your cue ball right there against the rail. It's just one of them shots. It's a real touchy shot, but right now that's really all they can do, because you cannot let that cue ball get anywhere on this side of the table. If you do, it opens up this ball here for them. Shannon Compton, how's it going? Yeah, see, they're talking about you got to hit this ball super thin. Because if you try to hit it this way, you're probably going to foul. So you just need to thin it. I mean, the ball don't even have to move much. And even if it does, when this ball comes off the rail, they'll be hid behind both balls. I think that's what they're talking about. And for like the middle, lower handicap, I mean, I learn myself all the time. But sometimes the easiest and the simplest defenses can be sometimes the best defenses. Just got to barely thin it, and it'll push it right up, no problem. There you go. Now right there's proof that an easy defense is a good defense. JB back on here watching what's happening again. And see, as far as from here, just try to hit a ball and keep them from getting back to the table. These right here are the two balls that you really want to focus on trying to hit. Right here. Because you can hit the side rail and come off and hit either one of these two here. That I've got circled. Because if you touch either one of those, more than likely they won't have a shot. There you go. I think they can see it. Yeah, they can see a ball. But that was a good hit to get out of trouble, regardless how you look at it. It's hard to tell at the angle he's got here at the side pocket. But again, if he can come this way and hit this ball and just let the cue ball float to here, that would be fine. If he can come there without having to back cut it too much, because you don't want to overrun it. You ain't got to hit it very hard. Looks like I don't know if he got there. He may be able to back cut the 5, which is no easy shot. But you could actually follow this shot down, put this ball over here, and try to get your cue ball right in there in that area. I think he's trying to go shoot that one. And that is not bad either. That's why it's 8 ball. Everybody sees things different. Good shot. Good shot, Chris Mack. It's going to be a tough hit here. You got to go, if he can reach it, which I don't know if he can, but it's like he's going to try to come off the rail and hit the 10. I was thinking I like going the other way, but I don't think he can reach it. Good hit. See what happens here. Okay, that's not bad, not bad. But he's still got some blockers. He can come down to here. Hit this, come here, and bring the cue ball to there. But he's going for the run out. Not bad, not bad at all. I just think that he's either going to have to shoot a combo or he's going to have to go with some more defense. See, if that'd been me, I'd have pushed a 3 into here. 3 goes this way. 6 comes here, and the cue ball would have came here. Because you don't have to hit it hard because the cue ball was going to touch a rail. To me, that'd have been the right way to play that one. And here, just shoot this one in with top English and get the cue ball up table for your next shot. Just straight top, get your cue ball up here, get it anywhere right in here. That's all you need. Not bad, not bad at all. Now you just cut this one in, off the rail, back out. A little bit of left English. You ain't got to have a lot because cue ball's already going that way. See, now the problem is going to be having the 8 ball home. If he's got enough angle, he can come off. Mike Byers is watching. How you feeling, Mike? Come off the rail here and to there if you need to. If you've got the angle for it. And just get somewhere over in here. Oh, he tried to go all the way around it. See what Chris has got up his sleeve here. Let's start talking about banking the ball on the side, which is a smart move. But you got to get that cue ball down to the bottom of the table and get it to stay.
Glad you're getting better, Mike. Back with y'all. Sorry.
See, he could actually shoot a great defense right here if he wanted to. Just bank the 7 here and over and leave your cue ball right there.
Yep.
It's a simple defense. You ain't got to do hardly nothing.
That's all he's got to do.
Yeah, just shoot your cue ball like you're trying to get it to the rail, and that's perfect. And that separates the balls and gives you a couple options. See, I don't like that one. It's not an easy shot, but it gives them an opportunity to get out.
Oh, yeah, and it's natural.
Yeah, it's natural shape. You know, and the good thing about this shot is even if Chris here misses that ball, the cue ball is going to be on the left side of the table, which is not going to leave them an easy out either.
Right.
I would almost put them back on the rail like they just was.
Oh, yeah, just push the 6 into the rail.
Yeah. And it'll
Try
come
to get right behind the 8.
Yeah. Just roll it down. And that's basically where they was just at, which makes it harder. 6 is a little further out.
The only thing is, if he does make the ball, the 8 does go in either pocket.
Yeah, I mean, right here, if he just wanted to try to do something, he could bank the 8 to this pocket here and might block the pocket for the 6, but that does leave the 7 open. Because if he cuts it, the cue ball is going to here. So he's calling the bank, I believe, is what he just called. And that would be a smart move, because if he makes it, he can back cut the 8 to the same pocket.
Sure. Just not easily done.
No, it's not.
Yeah, he's wide.
Yeah,
Now that leaves Chris and them an opportunity.
it does.
They have no trouble. Go ahead and shoot the 3 in the corner.
Well, they're probably going to take the 6, more likely, because it's almost straight.
Yeah, but that's not necessarily the right shot.
Yeah, you take the 6 and cut it in, come off the rail. See, I like coming off the rail and coming back out between the 8 and 7, because now you're going to run forward. If you don't get exactly right, you could hit the 8.
Yep.
Because see, now you're down here on the bottom rail. You got to get that cue ball. If you're going forward, you got to try to get it here, because anywhere other than that spot there, you got to shoot it up in the corner.
He missed it, but he tied him up.
Yeah. Well, you got lucky right there. If that ball goes, like I was telling a while ago, you got to watch that 8 ball.
He's got him hooked pretty good right here.
Yeah, he does.
The only thing you can do is kick at it behind the 3.
Well, he's been hitting some good kick shots.
Yeah.
You can hit this with, you don't have to have really any spin. You can go at that angle. You can almost go center ball and just miss the 3 ball. Oh.
No, wow.
I thought he done kicked another one in.
Man, very close.
Wow.
Well, all I can say is if they can't get out from here,
Oh, yeah. Well,
they're in trouble.
Well, at this point, from right here, they've got to shoot the 7 and go ahead and shoot the 3 in the corner.
Oh, no, 50-yard line.
Oh.
That's not what you wanted to do.
No, he should have put it about right in here and let him shoot it
Yeah, in the corner.
in this corner. Or when he came off the rail, he's got to get up to here.
Yeah.
Right in that area there. If they lose this set, they'll have nightmares.
They will. Because they were up 5 games.
Yes.
Nope, there it is. I mean, just draw it back a little bit, man, and you're on the 8.
Well, at that angle, he may draw it in the side if he don't draw stroke it. If he just slides it, he's going to scratch.
Well, hopefully he knows not to do that.
Yeah.
Oh, here's Thunder Boomer.
Yeah. If I have any doubt that I might scratch, I'm just going to roll forward and let my partner cut it.
This isn't a scratch shot, though, as long as you draw it.
As long as you draw it. But if he just slides it, you know how that goes.
Oh, he missed it.
Oh.
He left him a tough shot,
He
though.
did there.
I mean, they got room. They can make it, but he's got to come with it here.
Yeah, he's got to shoot basically just almost like a stop shot, make it, and let Chris work his magic. Try to get it made. Looks like he's trying to go all the way up.
On top.
This is a good stroke.
No, sir. 3's going to block him from this corner, though. Yep.
Well, go ahead and cut it in the side pocket.
You're going to run into the 8.
Yeah. And if you don't make it, maybe you have you a shot. I mean, this is just right here. The defense is going to be as hard as the shot.
Looks like he's trying to, or he's thinking about going into the corner with that to block the hole in between the 3 and 8.
I mean, he can do that. That wouldn't be bad because your cue ball is going to come off the side rail back out in the middle of the table. But it depends on his stroke. He could put bottom right, cut it in, and come off a rail. But that's just a difference in strokes. Because at least if you use bottom right, you're going to stay on the left side of the 8 ball. If you miss or if you make it, you leave yourself a shot. I almost sound like I know what I'm talking about. But I'm sitting in this chair, so I see it.
Yeah, there's a few things you can do. You can put that 14 like he's talking about in between there and just use top English and go up to the top rail. Leave it up here by the corner. And then they got an extremely hard shot. That's not what you wanted to do.
No, he had the idea like you was talking about.
Yeah.
But this is no easy shot.
No.
Coming up. one thing about it, if you if you back cut the 7, you ain't scratching.
Oh, there's a sellout.
Oh.
Although the 3's got that pocket blocked. So he's going to have to come back across the table. And that angle, he's going to put a little something on it. Or he's going to have to go in the corner with it, one or the other.
Yeah.
But he's going for the side, but he's just got to come off the rail. He makes it, though. I guarantee you to go 8-8.
Well, he makes this. If the 3's off the bottom rail, you can play the 8 behind the 3. And it go in off the 3. It looks like it may be off far enough.
Yeah. He's just going to shoot it right in there. Cue ball come off of here, back out here.
At this point, just concentrate on making the ball.
Just like that.
Good shot.
There it is. Tie game.
It's going to be. This is going to
If
tell
he makes
the tale.
it, I mean, this is clutch right here. Pressure.
Yeah, this is the
A little pressure. You know he's dialing in that spot on that 8 ball right now.
he is. He's sitting there saying, "Oh, I gotta make.
I gotta make his ball right here."
If he misses, it'll be an undercut."
Oh, he's unsure. Here we go. Come on now. You got to have some confidence now, brother. You can do it. He missed it.
I told you.
Oh.
Oh.
This will do it right here, folks. Or it should, I should say.
You know, normally that's what happens. You know, undercut.
Yep.
Almost every time.
Yep. But this should do it.
It should. He's stretching.
though. Oh, no. He's got it.
If something happened right here and Chris missed this ball, I'd go in and offer him about $100 for that Sean.
I don't think he'll miss
Nah, he's going to center punch it.
There it is.
Good job, guys. Good match.
It was a good match.
It was. You said he'll almost. You said it would be.
I said 9-8, and we said 9-7
I
at
said
the worst.
9-7. Yeah. So they made it into a game. Good job. And we appreciate everybody watching, and we'll put out some dates for everybody for next month. I appreciate it.
Sign up for the Scotch Doubles tournament coming up on March 29th.
Yep, got 6 spots left.
Yep, and Bubba said he's got a partner possibly, so maybe only 5 spots left, so we'll see.
Yeah.
But we'll see y'all then.
See you guys. Have a safe night.